Oh, there are more questions. Or maybe, how many questions are there? Philip, are you
Yes.
here?
Fine. I'm on the last.
Which one have you done and which one have you left?
I'm on the last. I'm on number five. I have my answers. Let's see.
Alright, you can explain.
What?
You can explain.
First one, I calculate the monthly payments on existing mortgage. Mortgage is 350. This the interest. This the remaining years. So I calculated 350 by the interest, which is 3.75, by long term. I put 30 years because it didn't give me, so I assumed this is 30 years. And then monthly payments on the mortgage were 1620.90. That's the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, monthly payments for seller financing loan, 256% for the year amortization. Same thing here, just percent here, 250. Calculate. Second answer is 1498.88. Third answer, calculate total payments to make combining both existing mortgage and seller financing. Total monthly payments. Total of the monthly payments they'll make. So this one I just I added this figure, like the seller financing figure, plus the mortgage figure that I got. So it did 1498 plus 1620, which gave 1,119. So those ones I just combined the two figures that I found in 1 and 2.
Okay.
Monthly payments. The fourth one, remaining balance of the seller financing loan after 10 years for the balloon. So seller financing is 250, 30 years, 6%, which is already there. So after 10 years on the schedule, it is 9049. On this figure, on the 10th year, they have to balloon this amount. That's the balance of the 10th year. The last one, calculate total would have paid for the property in 10 years, including both balloon payments. This should include total amount paid towards the existing mortgage, total amount paid towards the seller financing. So for this one, I used the total out of pocket of this figure that you see here, which is 539, 595, plus the total out of this figure that is here. That's the total out of pocket 583, 525. So this figure plus the other total, I got 1.123, 121.
Do you think there's any errors in this calculation?
Probably just maybe on this one.
Do you think there's any
Maybe on
errors?
this one.
What errors do you think?
On this one, I'm not sure.
What could be wrong?
I don't know, because it's saying total amount paid at the end of 10 years. So I don't know if I should use this figure here, or this figure here plus the other of this figure here, or I should just use the total amount paid. So I don't know whether to use this amount plus the other this amount, or to use this amount plus the other this amount. So that's
Which one makes sense? If you don't know, you can say you don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, so what is the question asking? Like, apart from reading it, how do you understand the question?
How much would have been paid after 10 years? The total value that would have been paid after 10 years
Paid to who?
to the seller. The seller and towards the mortgage.
So total amount paid to the seller or total amount paid towards the mortgage?
To the seller and to the mortgage.
Okay. I think
That's how I get it.
a better way to phrase it is the total amount that at the end of 10 years, how much total would he have paid in, the buyer would have paid, come out of his pocket at the end of 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
Which would include both the bank and the seller. Now it could be that, or it could be not. So you want to make sure. Calculate the total amount. Mr. Thompson is the buyer or seller?
I think she's a buyer. I didn't really read the names. I think she's a seller. I think she's the buyer. She's the buyer. Yeah.
Okay. So the buyer. So total amount Mr. Thompson will have paid. That means it would have come out of Mr. Thompson's pocket, both the monthly payment and balloon payment. Now, this should include a short amount. So, are we talking about the loan is going to balloon in 10 years, or only the seller finance is going to balloon in 10 years?
Only the seller finance. I think let's see.
Are you sure?
I think both. Yeah. I
So
think
that's
both
another
should balloon
thing
in 10.
to consider in this question. Will the seller
Yeah, I think
finance balloon
because
in
there's no
10 years?
there's no in because the seller wants a balloon in 10 years. So there's no sense in ballooning the seller in the 10th year and continuing the mortgage. But the
Um,
mortgage term is years. But the
what
mortgage term is
makes
20 years.
what makes you say there's no sense?
I mean, why would a seller want you to pay them fully all their equity and get done with it? So you pay them everything, and then you still like the note is still tiny, it's still on their name. Like the mortgage is still on their name.
Okay. I guess you cannot comprehend why.
Oh,
That's why it's always not good to like it's always you always go without you always go don't assume what the other person like what the other person is gonna take or not take. Like I'm gonna explain to you and then you're gonna say, oh, that makes sense. But that's why you always going out with an open mind, or even on motivation. Like you never know why would a seller sell for 70 cents on a dollar, you know? Why would the seller sell for 50 cents on a dollar? You know, why would they do that? There's a lot of reasons for them to do that, and some of them are actually logical because either they need the money right now, either they cannot do the repairs, it's too much, they don't have the money. So like you might say, hey, why would somebody sell this house that is worth 100,000? He can go and list it with an agent and get the money, but why would he take this 60 50K offer instead, while he can just wait for 30 days and get like 70 or 80? So there's a lot of it. So always never presume. I guess you said it because you this is the first time you notice, and that's the quickest answer, quickest reason that came to your head. But it could be a number of reasons. Why would the seller just leave the mortgage? It could be because the seller wants the money early and he doesn't want a long term, and he's okay with keeping the loan under his name, because either way, the loan is not going to affect him in any way being under his name if it's performing. But the other equity, maybe they have a huge equity. Let's say they have 50% equity. Let's say they have 300,000 equity, and they don't want to wait 30 years. They're okay with waiting 30 years for the loan because that's not real money. It's not their real money. But their real money that is stuck into the deal, they want it in 10 years. Or usually it happens like this, is that they give you a seller finance loan that, because 10 years looks like a lot, they can say like, I want my seller finance equity balloon in like 2 or 3 years, but you can keep the remaining loan. So yeah, that's definitely possible. Like you don't have, because if they force you to balloon a deal in at the same time as the mortgage, maybe the person wants a 5-year balloon, and you cannot balloon in 5 years the mortgage, but you can balloon the equity. Let's say if it's a small amount, like 100,000, you can say, okay, I'll pay in like a few years, and then you build the equity, and then you can balloon it. You can pay him off the equity in 5, 3, 10 years. So that's possible. That's the reason why, and usually it's because the seller wants the cash, and they're okay with keeping the mortgage on the name. They just need the cash, and they cannot get it on the market. But if they were to do a seller finance loan, they're able to get it in a few years, not having to wait for 30 years. So that happens usually. A lot of times, actually, deals there like that a lot, which the equity is ballooned earlier than the actual loan. So what you want to do is check, does this question ask the balloon being both or just the equity? So that question should be the one before, so you should probably check the question before that. Question number 4 should probably tell you, because calculate the remaining balance of self-finance loan. Calculate the remaining balance of self-finance loan after 10 years, which Mr. Thompson needs to pay as the balloon payment. And let's see the description of the question. Go up. Okay, so there, you're past transaction structure number 4. 3 actually, balloon payment. The seller financing has a balloon payment. So seller financing, they didn't mention a bank. So the seller financing a balloon payment after
After
due
10
after
years.
10
However,
years.
let's see. Mortgage partner thing.
You're going too fast. I haven't even finished reading. The self financing has a balloon payment due after 10 years. So at the end of 10 years, Mr. Thompson will need to pay off the remaining balance of 250. They didn't say anything about the bank loan. So the bank loan stays in place after the 10 years. If you go up, is there anything? I don't think there's anything balloon about the bank. So the only thing that's ballooning is the seller financing loan. Go to the questions just to make sure. Question 5. So question 4, we already know that it's just the seller financing. So calculate the total amount of Ms. Thompson will have paid at the end of 10 years, including both monthly payment and balloon payment. So including the monthly payments, how much monthly payment would have paid at 10 years, and how much balloon payment. So both. This should include the total amounts paid toward the mortgage. So the mortgage, they didn't mention anything about the balloon. So they just said the total amount of PITI paid towards the mortgage, principal, and interest, and also the total amount paid towards seller financing, monthly payments for 10 years, and the balloon payment. So they described what they want. They described you have to take A plus B. A is pay principal and interest of the 10 years mortgage, and then B is principal and interest of the seller financing plus the balloon payment. So I think now it's easy for you to answer that question, is it? Oh no. Oh, are you here? Oh,
Yes. So I think we're talking about the balloon over here. You're trying to read the last question.
Yeah, so the last question should be total amount paid towards the existing mortgage, principal and interest, plus total amount paid towards seller financing, mortgage payments for 10 years, and monthly payments, and balloon payment. Are you able
In
to
that case,
calculate?
it's gonna be on the seller financing portion. It's going to be the total. Seller financing portion. For seller financing, it's going to be the total. This one,
No.
right? Because
Bro, what's
the
wrong?
balloon. Wait, seller financing. It's going to be the wait. Let me read the question again. So,
Do you have a pen and
monthly
paper?
a monthly payment for 10 years, and what about?
Do you have a pen and paper?
Yeah, I have a pen.
Okay.
So monthly payment for 10 years is going to be each year is 1498.88 per month. 1498.88 per month times 12. That's 1 year times 10 years. You see, that comes to 1.7. On the seller financing portion only. Is my calculation correct? Wait, one. Hello?
I'm here.
Hello?
Hello?
I'm good with it. I'm at home. I'm working. What happened? I came to say hello to you. You ignored me. No problem. I'm plugged in. I'll speak to you on my way. So, 1498.88. That's per month times 12 months. That's 7. Monthly payment is 179,865.6. That's monthly payment alone. Seller financing balloon in 10 years is plus 209, 214. Okay, 0. Okay, so that's seller financing monthly payment plus balloon at 10 years. The mortgage at 10 years. So for the mortgage, how much would they have paid at 10 years? They would have paid 3.7, 350. Calculate. So the mortgage at 10 years, they would have paid monthly payment on the mortgage 1620.90 times 12 times 10. 1,945,08. No balloon. Plus 209, 214, plus 179, 865.6. Okay, so this is the figure I get. is going to be 58353. What does that give? Can you show me the answer? Yeah. First answer is not the same. Our numbers are different again, like yesterday. Seller financing is correct. Mortgage payment is different. Total monthly payment is different because mortgage is different. Remaining balance is same. Total cost, that's the same on the seller financing portion, but on the mortgage is different again. The mortgage is different. The mortgage is different, so it's causing different numbers.
Okay. All right, let's go to role play. Do you have any other question?
No.
All right.
I don't.
You say something?
No, I was just reading the question again. I don't.
All right, you can start with no role play. I finished this.
Hello, ring.
Hello.
Hey, am I speaking, Joe?
Yes. What's this?
My name is Phil. I was just looking at your property that you have on 123 Main Street. My partner and I are just looking for a property to add to our rental portfolio, and I was just reaching out to pick your head and see what kind of feedback you've been receiving on it.
Are you an investor?
Yes. So I buy properties. I have a huge portfolio, and I'm looking to add more properties to my portfolio. So I'm an investor. Yes.
You're an investment?
I am an investor.
Oh, okay. How can I help you?
I was just reaching out to see what feedback you've been receiving on that property.
I mean, we've received good feedback. We have an open house coming up this Friday. Next Friday, actually. Do you want me to add you on the open house? I mean, are you in Texas? In Dallas, Texas?
I am actually based in San Francisco, but my partner is there, so we'll be happy to look at the open house.
Yeah, well, so the open house is going to be at 10 a.m. I mean, if you have any questions, of course, I can answer you. Let me give you my email, and I mean, I can add you to the. If you want to come and see the property, I don't know how do you guys work?
Yeah, so my partner is on the ground, so he'll be able to come see the property without a problem. But before viewing the property, we'd just like to reach out, ask a couple questions, just make sure it's a good fit for us. That way, we don't waste neither your time or our time. Now, is the property are the tenants still living in there, or is it vacant?
I mean, there were good tenants. We had tenants inside. They're actually in there right now. We're gonna leave tomorrow, and it will be vacant after that.
Oh, okay. That's really good to hear. It'll be vacant after that. So I'm assuming they already found somewhere else to move to.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, then they will just be waiting for the right offer. They have no specific timeline on when they want to sell. Is that correct?
Absolutely, yeah. If you guys wanna make an offer before the open house, I definitely put up an offer for you guys.
Okay. Now, I'm just a little surprised because I can tell they just bought it and put a lot of work into it. I'm surprised why they want to sell soon. Did they not like the neighborhood?
Mm, are you looking at the same property that I'm looking at?
Yeah, the one on 123 Main Street. It shows they purchased it about 2 years ago. Is that incorrect?
No, they're only for 10 years. It needs a little bit of work though. I mean,
Now, what work does it need?
I think the new roof, probably a new AC. It's a little bit. I mean, not too much. I mean, if you're gonna, it depends on what you're gonna use it for. But if you're gonna, I mean, if you just wanna live in it, it's definitely perfectly fine. But if you're gonna resell it, then you probably need a new roof and a little bit of paint, and I think that should be enough.
Oh, okay. So they just moved on from it. They found another place. So why not just put in the work? Is there any reason why they didn't just put in the work and why they looking to move out to a different spot?
I mean, they decided they're just selling, man. They they don't want to do the work.
I see. Okay, that's fair enough. Now, what kind of offers have you received so far?
We had investor offers, a couple of them, and at that time the tenants were still there, so it was impossible for, like, they wanted to like they wanted the property right away. They wanted us empty without tenants, so it was kind of impossible to make a deal happen. We had a few offers this week. Some of them I think are from regular homeowners financing, but the seller wants a quick cash close.
I see. I see. Good cash flow. So for them, it's more on they're really they need the money. I guess they don't need the money for the other property. I guess they need it for something else. Is that right? Since you said they already found somewhere else.
Well, they were renters, so it's not a.
Ah, got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. Now,
Time's up.
yeah. So, yep.
Any comments?
Yeah, it was rusty. First call, it was rusty. It was really rusty.
All right, we're gonna turn it around. 5 minutes. Ring ring. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, am I talking to Philip?
Yes, you are.
Hey Philip, how are you doing this Good Friday?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm looking at one of your properties here listed on 123 Main Street in Dallas, Texas. Um, is this still available?
Yes, it is.
Oh wow, it's a beautiful little house. So, uh, I'm looking at it as an investment. So I'm an investor in the area. I'm looking at it for myself. I do purchase a few rentals in the area, and basically to add it to our portfolio so that we can kind of grow our retirement fund. So this looks like a really good property. We have a few rentals in other areas, but this is my first time in this area, so I wanted to get a little bit of feedback of what you've gotten from the people who have worked through the property.
Oh, the sales like the property. The area is really great. They like the fact that it has a patio, and that means you can obviously change that to a room. It's big enough to change to a room, and yeah, the
Nice.
property overall is updated. So just positive feedback that we received.
Oh wow, nice. You say like they have a patio that can be changed to a room. How does that work?
Yeah, it's your choice. So there's a patio, but like
Yeah.
it's more like a room, and then they kind of it's a weird design. They kind of converted the room into a patio, kind of open, but you can close it up, and you can make more space for another room.
Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, yeah, that's more money right there, my friend Philip. So Philip, yeah, so I'm looking at this property. This is my first time, of course, looking at it. My brother sent it to me. It looks good, obviously. Wow, the pictures were really nice, nice job. Is there anything that I need to take note of that the pictures cannot tell? Any, like, some major issues like foundation or mold or termites? You know, is there anything like that?
Mm, no. The HVAC is about 20 years old, so
Yeah.
probably it's like 10 years old, but it's still working, no issues on it. So that's about the only thing.
Nice. Okay, so everything is good and fine. Is it currently occupied?
It's taken.
Okay. Was it a rental or oh, the homeowner moved out?
It was a rental property.
Oh, that's nice, man. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it was a rental, this makes like perfect sense because we actually there was a property we purchased a few weeks ago, and that one was a homeowner, so it was kind of like in a neighborhood where there's a lot of homeowner, and it was hard for us to rent it out. So I always love when I get a property that is already a rental. That means like there's already a market there. So I mean, you mentioned that it's a rental and they moved out. Why is the seller looking to sell such a good money making property?
Okay. Relocation. They're moving to a different place. They don't want to manage it.
Oh, they don't want to manage. Okay. Are you a property manager yourself?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I see. Cool, cool, cool. Well, yeah.
They
I
were,
mean, if what's that?
they were self-managing.
Self-managing. Okay, amazing. Yeah. I mean, if you're a property manager in the area, if you know, we're always open to recommendation. And sometimes these properties, we like to, whenever we buy a property, we like to work with the realtor too and kind of uh, work with them and you know work with them on managing some of our properties. So we're definitely open to something like that if that's a possibility. But yeah, I mean, no problem. So I mean, so you right now you've been on the market for a few days. I mean, have you received any offers so far?
Yeah, we got one offer. Seller financing offer. I think
Mm-hmm.
seller financing something. But they want to carry the note, but the seller didn't want to do that.
Oh, they didn't want to do it. So okay, okay. Do you know why they didn't want to like do self financing? Because I'm assuming most of the time it's usually a higher price than the normal cash offer.
Well, they're moving out of state, creating a new life. So they pretty much just they yeah, new life. They just want to cut all ties from this place, so don't want to get involved with anything from over here.
I see. Well, understandable. Yeah. I mean, let me crunch the numbers and see what I'll be with a cash offer. Do you think that, like, at this point, I know you guys have been, you know, you've had a few offers, some of them turned down, like the seller financing offer. Is the seller negotiable on the price?
Slightly, maybe
I see.
ten
I see.
thousand pounds or so, nothing more than that.
So if I were to come like 50,000 down below the asking price, would it be insulting?
Oh, definitely, he wouldn't accept that. I wouldn't even put that.
Wow. Okay. Okay, I see. All right. Yeah. Let me run the numbers and see where I need to be at. But I mean, uh, so you mentioned that they turned down the seller financing offer because they want to be attached. Do you know how much equity do they have on the? Is it fully? Is it full? Do they only full free and clear, or do they have a loan with it?
They have a loan.
Got it. Do you know the
Yeah.
equity they have in the house?
I know they owe about 240,000.
They owe about 240,000.
Correct.
Okay, so the how much is the like it's listed at 300, so they have like 100,000 equity.
You're right.
Got it, and they're not willing to hold that. Like if they were to get the like a good down payment and you know relieve themselves of all responsibility just to get monthly paychecks, they wouldn't be willing to do something like that.
No, they wouldn't.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time, Philip. I'll go and run the numbers and see where I need to be at in cash. What is a good email for you?
123 Gmail.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you so much, Philip, and you have a good day.
Cool. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Yeah. How do you think it was?
I don't know. I think it was good.
Are you sure?
100% I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't. I just think they were just questioning, no storytelling, no like much comments. So That's how I feel about it.
Okay.
Maybe you can put more of that because it kind of felt like not like an interview, but like not really much personality to it. Like checking your boxes, but no like further comments or something else.
I agree, my man. I agree. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll do more of the comments and stories in the next one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I go ahead.
Yeah.
Hello, ring ring.
Hello.
Hey Joseph.
Who's this?
Hey man, this is Phil. Uh, how's your day going?
Do I know you, Philip?
You don't know me, but I'm actually looking for property for myself, and I'm just here on the internet looking at the pictures that you have on the MLS for your property on 123 Main Street, and it's a really great property. You have a couple minutes to speak about it?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, so it's a really amazing property. Like I said, my partner and I were looking for property that we could add to a rental portfolio. We have we work with a company that is looking to rent out properties to their employees. So they have about 20 employees. So they're looking for about five properties that they can put their employees to live in for long-term rental. I'm just looking to add to my rental portfolio and see if I can become a landlord to them. So looking at this 4, 6 bedroom, it looks like an ideal property for that. Uh, I'm assuming there's no major repairs needed on that. Is that correct?
Nah. It's a turnkey property. The investor rehabbed it before listing it.
Okay. Yeah. So like I said, I'm looking to do a long-term rental on it. So is there any long-term rentals for more of a younger age group, about 23 to 28? So is there any HOA or anything like that that will restrict me from doing something like this?
Wait, you're asking if there's a rental for younger properties in the HOA? I didn't get that.
No. So the target group is like an HOA. Sometimes there's the HOA just wants like an older community that way because there's more older people, so they want to just rent to like let's say 55 and above or 60 and above. I ran into a property like that not so long ago, so I'm just wondering whether there's like um, kind of like a cap on the age restriction in that area because my people are like a younger age.
No, no, it's not it's not a age restricted community.
Perfect, perfect. Now, is it vacant or are they still living there?
It's as I mentioned, like it's turnkey. So the investor they put some money into the property, they bought it. The fix and flippers with bought it. They wanted to sell it into the open market, but it didn't work out. So now they're looking for they're looking to list it again as a good opportunity for a rental investor.
I understand. Okay, perfect. Yeah, hopefully we can come to an agreement on this and I can help them get it sold. Now, of the people that walked through the property, what kind of feedback have you been receiving?
I mean, I've had a lot of feedback. Everybody likes it. Just don't like the fact that it's very close to the city, uh, to the main street. So there's like a main road there. A lot of people have been complaining about that, but and if it's gonna be a rental for you or any other kind of investment, I think that wouldn't matter because it has like a huge backyard with a garage and it's definitely enough space. But some people just don't like the fact that they're close to the main road.
Got it, got it, got it. Yeah, a lot of times that could happen when either like a family or older people, they don't really like to be on the main road just because of the noise and. But that wouldn't be a problem nowadays. Seeing that it's younger people, so they wouldn't. They wouldn't really mind that. Now, is there any specific date that it needs to be sold by, or they just pretty much waiting for the right offer at this point?
I mean, as soon as possible. They would like to sell it as soon as possible.
Okay, okay. Yeah, they're investors, so I'm pretty sure they're looking to use their proceeds to move to another investment. Is that the case over here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have they already found what they're looking for?
I mean, they do have a couple of property they're working with, but they just want to take the money and look for something else. They haven't found something yet.
Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Now, I'm actually a little surprised with the days on the market. I know
Time?
with a lot. Okay. What do you think?
You think you're good?
It better than previous.
I agree.
Yeah, I was trying to make comments on each sentence or each whatever that he had, and just trying to build some rapport, I guess, before going to anywhere on the price rapport and understand of the situation, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's good. He was good, man. I have nothing to say. I think you just heard in the beginning when you didn't listen, because I mentioned some things, maybe they pass you without you hearing them.
Realize.
So I guess I can say listen more.
Okay.
Guys, turn it around. Ring ring. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hey, Philip.
This is he.
Hey, Philip. How are you doing?
Welcome. How are you?
I am awesome too, man. It's a beautiful day. I'm actually looking at this beautiful listing you have listed here. It looks awesome. I was wondering if you can tell me a little bit about this property that you have listed on 123 Main Street.
What would you like to know?
Yeah, so I am looking at a few rentals here in the area. Probably like something that has more like 3, 4, 5 bedrooms. And what we usually do, I like to buy these properties for myself to add it to my retirement portfolio. And what I'm finding these days is that most of the houses are kind of either there's a tenant inside, either they're they
Oh,
need
sorry to
a
cut you off. You said you're looking at the rental property. It's kind of a beachfront property
yeah.
and a bit of a high end. You already have. I'm not sure if you're gonna find tenants that are, your pool of tenants. I mean, I've been a realtor for 30 years over here, so the pool of tenants is kind of low. So it's normally like a bit of an older community or people that are looking to stay as families. So, I mean, it's up to you, but that's just my thought on the property.
Yeah, I agree, and that's the reason I wanted to get on the phone with you because it really looks like. I mean, I like the location, of course. The fact that it's on a beach, like it really looks beautiful. I wanted to see if there's some HOA that would prevent me from renting it out. We've had a little bit of success in some areas, like renting beachfront properties. Because the good thing about beachfront properties, it's not only the rental part, because you can like the rental usually it's not that much that you can, and it's not easy to find a renter. But the good thing is that it's easy to turn it to an awesome Airbnb. So yeah, I mean, do you happen to know if there's any restrictions against rentals, Airbnb? Is there any HOA or
Not at all.
you said no?
Yeah, none at all.
None. Okay, awesome. Yeah. We actually purchased a beachfront property. I think that was a few years ago where we turned that one into an Airbnb, and it worked out fine until the pandemic came, and then we just decided to sell it for profit. But yeah, we don't have a problem with buying beachfront properties. I mean, so you mentioned that this. I mean, what is there anything major that I need to take a note of that needs repair or is not in a good condition?
No, actually, the tenants actually, the owners actually kept it really well, and
Nice.
they took care of it. It's been in the family for years. I guess once the dad died,
Oh man.
son just decided to he was done with it. He was the only last born, so I guess he wants to use the money for something else.
Wow.
He's
Okay.
more into more on that kind of thing.
Got it. Got it. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Has it gone through probate? Yeah. Like, will it need to go through probate to like to be passed down to the heir, or is everything already settled?
It's not settled.
Oh, cool, cool, cool. Well, that makes it easy. Um, I mean, what are the feedback that you've gotten so far from the people who've walked through it?
Oh, they love it. They said this thing is high price. I mean, the pool is kind of small for it. You
You,
know, number five is kind of small for it.
uh,
However, everyone
yeah, it's a wonderful
they love.
pro. Is what's that?
Yeah, I think they love it. I mean, if I could have that money, I'll purchase it for myself.
Uh, Absolutely, man. What's stopping you from purchasing it?
High-end property. It's out of my budget, I guess.
Man, realtors make a lot of money these days, you know. I think you can afford this.
Yeah,
That
I think with the number of listings, these properties are staying in the market a longer time, so it's not as good as it used to be maybe
yeah.
3 4 years ago.
The funny thing is that this is what I'm noticing nowadays. Like a lot of properties are staying longer than usual. We had a property that it's amazing, well updated property. I've just talked to the realtor like a few days ago, and like 2 years ago, this property would be gone in a second. But today, like this realtor is having trouble selling it, and nobody's able to offer them what they're looking for.
Hmm.
And on top of that, like most of these properties that they're new and updated, they usually bought like a few years ago. And with the downturn of the market, they don't have enough equity to sell the property. So it's really really tough for the seller's position. I mean, are they facing something like that?
Um, yeah, I mean it's a buyer's market right now. So, buyers, kind of picky. Interest rates are really high,
Yeah.
and that's why we have it listed for longer. But they know. He's educated, so he knows that he understands and is willing to wait.
Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Have you received any offers?
Um, Not yet, no.
Okay, cool. Okay. Um, yeah, I mean, I'm interested in writing up an offer, but I don't know if the numbers will make sense. I just have to see. Of course, you mentioned that it allows Airbnb, so I have to check how those. I would want to write it in terms of an Airbnb, and
Yes,
potentially maybe it should at least work break even as a rental. I'll see those options
your,
too.
your
Uh,
time is done. Um, your time is done. Yeah.
nice.
Um, I think it was alright because I guess you were trying to build like some rapport, which was good. Like you use more like what do you call it, comments, and I guess the conversation was going, it was flowing. So that's a really good improvement. I guess the first two calls. That's really my main goal.
Okay.
So that's a good thing.
Nice.
Yeah, because I think at least if you can do that, it'll be good because even if you don't come to an agreement, I mean at least you can part ways as you can reconnect easily, part ways as friends, reconnect easier next time. The ending will not be that bad.
Absolutely, Philip. That's a good
Hmm.
point. That's a good point, man. You want to end as friends,
That's
end
how
as
I feel.
buddies. All right, let's turn it around. Um, Whenever you're ready, you can start. Ring, ring.
Hello,
Yes.
hello, Jody.
Who am I talking to?
This is Philip. I'm just here looking on Zillow on your properties on 123 Main Street. I know that you don't know me, but this property really caught my interest. My brother just showed it over to me. I was reaching out to see if it is has any restrictions on Airbnbs or short-term rentals.
Are you an investor?
Yes, so we purchased short-term rentals, Airbnb. We actually have about 32 properties in our portfolio. Looking to add more to them. So I was just reaching out to pick your brain and see what kind of feedback you've been receiving on this one.
Hmm. Okay, so you put short-term rentals. You want to see? Yeah, I mean this is a nature way, but I don't know. They have. I don't know if they allow. I can check if they allow Airbnbs. Not sure, but we've received good feedback. I mean, most we had offer coming in this morning, so the seller is really considering taking that offer. It's a good offer too.
Right, was it at the asking price?
Mm, I mean, I don't want to disclose that.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely be. I'd definitely be interested in talking to you about this property if they're, they haven't yet come to an agreement, or if they have. I mean, I can always put in a backup offer just in case that one goes through. If that's fine with you.
Okay.
Now, you said you've been receiving a lot of feedback. So, what are the people that have walked through the property saying?
Well, they love the property. They just want to, they wish that they had gotten, had been time when the interest rates were low. Right now everybody's struggling with the interest rate justifying the payments. They just can't afford. So they were asking, most of them are asking for us to drop the price, and the seller just cannot, he cannot. But apart from that, like their place is beautiful, big house, big rooms, big bedrooms. They actually converted one of the underground basement into a living space. So like it's just a huge house.
Now, you said they cannot drop the price. Are they like a need for the money? Is it more about the price for them that they need to sell the property? Just help me understand.
Yeah, I mean that's what they want. They're set on getting that price. It's they don't want any like they can like they just don't want to grow any price. It's the I think they're like if we can sell it for that price, yes. If not, I mean we're just gonna keep it for as a rental.
I'm assuming they're still living in the property.
Actually, they just moved out.
Oh, okay. And so you said they want to get that price. If they don't, they just keep renting it out. Interesting. Okay. Is there any reason why they want to sell as opposed to keep on renting it out right now?
I mean, they want to sell because to get to just relieve themselves of the responsibility of renting it out. Renting out kind of takes time, management, and they have other businesses to focus on. So that's the reason
I mean,
why.
it's a really great property. Amazing. I like the design. It's like the guy it seems to be like an architect or something like that. Is it self-design or they just bought it this way?
They bought it that way.
Now, you said something about them just having no time. So if they want to hold on to it that much, why not just give them an option of a property management company to manage that for them?
Yeah, but also even the property management company you just have to manage the property manager sometimes. You cannot really. And plus, that's gonna like you're gonna pay somebody all your profit, and they might even not do a good job. It's they would rather just take that money and go and do something that they actually doing right now. They're in the restaurant business, so they're gonna just invest in a couple more restaurants, buy a couple more restaurants, and do like go into that business.
Got it. Yeah. I mean, I know with property management companies, you either pick the right one or you're just going down a rabbit hole. I had this one property manager. It was like I had to keep on micromanaging the whole time. It was like I was paying him.
Time.
However, I felt don't manage the
Time.
property. Damn.
issue?
Okay. Hmm? Issue? Oh,
Yeah. What is the issue? You know what is the
excuse
issue?
me. Uh-uh. What is it?
You're too angry in the call.
I'm angry on the call?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
I can feel it. I can feel you're not relaxed.
Nah, I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed. What makes you feel that way? What makes you think that?
There's no rapport.
I thought the whole call. I thought you were gonna say actually. I was actually talking too much, asking too much questions that are not like relevant.
Most of the questions are irrelevant, right?
They're true, irrelevant, but more so like just trying to like. I was actually trying to how do I put it? Trying to not bond, but like build rapport with this guy.
Bond. Okay.
You
James
know, trying
Bond.
to like push it away from the property, more so about a conversation between him and I. You know, and then get to the property at the end when I was getting to the, price. I already got the timeline, the price, and those kind of things. Like get down to business at that point.
Oh, my friend, you did good, man. You went down to business. I guess there's nothing to say. I was just messing with you, but you did a good job on. I didn't really notice anything. I guess it's because but there are some things I noticed, but I guess I have to write them down right now. Let's say you went in the intro. Trying to look for something that I can say that you did wrong, but I cannot seem to find
Hmm.
any. Um, yeah, I cannot seem to find any main one.
Yeah, like for me, when you're speaking, I was writing, like I wrote feedback on the last call. Maybe that would be
Mm.
better. We can forget.
Yeah, one thing maybe just try to. I guess you have a script, you have questions to ask, but try to keep to what the support the other side. Like, try to feel what they're saying and then what they're emphasizing.
Okay.
Like, when they emphasize this, know that they're trying to, like, why are they doing what they're doing? That's something I usually do a lot. Like, why is this person doing what he's doing? Why is
Okay.
this person saying what he's saying? What is he trying to communicate?
Okay.
Maybe when I said like conversion, they converted the bathroom downstairs. I was trying to communicate something to you. You could have,
Okay.
yeah, like something that's out of the ordinary. Try to notice things that are out of the ordinary. What is
Got
he
it.
trying to say? I told you turnkey. Was this the same example? No, I think this is not the same.
That was the previous one.
Yeah, I think I said something. What was this motivation here?
Motivation. They just want to move their investments into
Restaurant.
restaurant business. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what was I? Why did I say that? What was I trying to say when I saying that? So, about that, like, yeah,
I remember you had said that they were unhappy with the property management stuff.
yeah. Maybe that you would have said like, cool. Yeah, managing can be tough. Um, so I mean, if it gets to that point, whether they're gonna do it, they're just gonna manage it, or are they open to let someone else? Like, would they? I mean, if the
Mm-hmm.
property doesn't sell, what? Like, that
Mm-hmm.
can be tough. Like supporting their, I don't know.
Like their thought process.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to take a break because I had to call my parents, but I'll call them now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back in maybe 15 or 20 minutes. or maybe even less than
Okay.
that.
Okay.
But maximum 20
Let's just
minutes.
set a timer. That way it's easier for the both of us.
Maximum is 20 minutes, so let's do 20 minutes. If anything from back, I'll do something else.
Okay.
So 58. I'll see you in 58.
59.
Sure, 59. Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, trying to call you? I spoke with him earlier on. He told, I don't know if he spoke to him. He told me to get some money from you. He said he got your money in the SIM card, something like that. He's not home. So he told me to let you know to send me 500. Yeah, so if you could send to this number, I really appreciate it. Alright, thanks so much.
It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95. Turned to a savage, fucking outside, she call me daddy. Smoking that gas, got on that side, and she on the powder. Yeah, it do not matter. Turned to a savage, fucking outside. You don't need to ask out. Body can show the body the sound. Oh, that if you was actually check that up with you with a catch it. Say she got I just wanna see you go. That time I'm posting you bad like. Oh, like it's your birthday. Sanku Jama laughing in the way. Who is the baby? Who is the baby? Who is the baby? Who is the baby? Who is the... What's your name? Who is the baby? Who is the baby?
Please speak to him. I need the money. I need to use it for something. Okay, some.
Philip, I'll add them 5 more minutes.
No, I need to do something tonight. 1 second, man. Okay, sounds good.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, shikamoo mama.
Baba mwanangu, jambo.
Jambo, habari za kwenu?
Safi kabisa za kwako.
Nzuri, nzuri. Umerudi nyumbani?
Nimerudi nilikuwa nakula hapa. Kumbe ulikuwa nimeacha kwenye chaji, kumbe ulipiga.
Yeah, nimechelewa kupiga.
Taimu za msosi zilikuwa.
Time za msosi saa 2 sasa hivi au saa 3?
2, saa 3 bado. Inakaribia saa 3 lakini.
Oh, okay. Yeah, saa 2:30 ndo muda wa chakula. Ndio saa 2, taarifa habari na chakula.
Vipi unaendeleaje?
Mimi mzima tu, nilikuwa nataka niwasalimie. Sasa niongea na Glory. Manu na Esi yupo. Manu amesharudi, bado yupo mpaka tarehe 1.
Mpaka tarehe 1 bado yupo.
Yeah, niliongea na Glory. Yeah, akaniambia yuko kwenye field office. Field project Machame. So yeah, akaniambia wamepanga nyumba Machame, wamepangiwa na shule. Wako kwenye field office, wakimaliza watarudi mjini.
Wako kwenye field wiki moja nadhani.
Yeah, wiki moja. Yeah.
Wakimaliza ndo wanarudi mjini, wanafanya mtihani wa kufunga sasa.
Oh, kwa hiyo hajafanya mtihani bado. Sababu aliniambia wanamaliza chakula cha saa 2 kimenipa njaa.
Umeshakula?
Yeah, nimeshakula. Yeah.
Wanamaliza hapo wanarudi mjini tena ndo wanaenda kumalizia mtihani sasa wa final wa kumaliza mwaka.
Oh, okay. Sababu nilifikiri wamemaliza mtihani, kawashangaa kwa nini hakurudi na nyie wakati mvoenda Moshi.
Bado.
Okay. Safi. Kwa hiyo anarudi au anabaki Moshi?
Nani? Glory? Akimaliza mtihani anarudi Dar.
Oh, anarudi, okay.
Anarudi Dar likizo ikiisha ndo anarudi zake chuo sasa.
Kipindi hichi nahisi ni
mwezi wa 10 atakuwa anaingia mwaka.
Oh, so anamaliza mwaka sasa hivi.
Ulikuwa unasema?
Nilikuwa nasema anamaliza mwaka au ana likizo ndogo. Nilikuwa nauliza kama
mwaka wa 2 amemaliza, anaingia wa 3.
Oh, wow. Safi sana. Kwa mwaka wa 3, then wa 4, then wa 5, I guess miaka 5 anamaliza.
Miaka 5.
Yeah, bado kidogo na shamaliza chuo.
Siku hazikawi. Hesabu utaiona ni mingi lakini sio mingi.
Kweli. Yeah, imeenda faster sana. Na Manu naye bado kidogo anamaliza form 4. Sasa hivi kwa form. Yeah, form 3.
Mwakani anamaliza form 4.
Yeah. Safi sana. Mama
no offense at all. I know a lot of investors, a lot of people.
What do you think?
What you got? You're on the receiving end. It's you to tell me.
You pose a lot. You pose without knowing what to say next.
Okay.
I have it recorded.
Right now, we haven't had much feedback.
Yeah. Can you hear this?
I mean, we just listed it yesterday, so.
Yeah.
I mean, we
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I also noticed it was freshly listed. I just want to make sure I jump in and see if I can come to an agreement with you. Okay, yeah. I also noticed it was freshly listed. I just want to make sure.
Hear the pause?
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I heard it. I also noticed it was freshly listed. I just want to make sure I jump in and see if I can come.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess. But that's one comment. And then the last one, I think you know about this. You're not listening because you asked me the same thing twice. I even slept and woke up and answered your question.
I could hear you though.
Huh?
I could hear like those.
Yeah. You asked me the motivation twice. Let's see.
so this is, I mean, it's the.
Relocate or relation messages or
Yes.
Relocate or relation messages in case the someone so what's the reason behind this though?
You asked me the reason behind the sale. I already mentioned it.
Yeah, actually the thing I was trying to get at was mainly like to get deeper into the
You said relocate. How can I relocate? I already told you that it's a inheritance. And you asked me a lot of times that do they live in the property or do they not live in the property?
I see.
That's either not listening or not grasping.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Maybe I could have asked if they're out of state actually instead of relocate.
But how does relocate do with an inheritance property?
Well, I don't know. Like they maybe I might have inherited it. They could have wanted to focus on
And I told you it's vacant before this.
You're right. You're right. I guess in my mind it was more so.
Sleeping.
Sometimes inheriting
You're
properties.
sleeping.
They have like.
You're sleeping.
What?
Sleeping.
Sleeping.
Yeah.
No.
You're not in the call. You're somewhere else. You're doing something else. You're not focused.
Nah, like inheritance properties. You know, sometimes when they inherit, maybe they inherit, and there's many people on the title.
No, don't. Get out.
That example.
No. You're not focused. Anyways, you know it, and I know it. Okay, let's turn it around. Hello.
Yes, hello.
Hey, Philip.
This is he.
Hey, Philip. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm good.
Nice, man. Well, Philip, I'm looking at one of your listings on 123 Main Street in Texas, Dallas, Texas. Do you have a few minutes to talk about this listing here? This bad boy?
Oh yeah, I always love to talk about my properties. What do you want to know about it?
Oh, so it's your property. You own this property?
Oh no, I mean, what I mean is the properties that I've listed. So, you know, I like to take ownership and treat them like my own during that time frame that I'm the listing agent for them.
Well, that's amazing, man. Philip, you know, it's very hard for me to come across a realtor who's passionate like you. So I appreciate what you do for the industry. Well, I am looking at this property as an investment, of course, like to add it to our portfolio and stuff like that. We buy a couple of rentals, and right now we're kind of slowing down a little bit, but we're still buying. So I was looking at this as an investment. Obviously, the number have to make sense, but it looks like a nice property. I like the condition of it. I mean, is there anything else that you can tell me about the condition that I don't see on the pictures?
No, I pretty much wrote everything down in this description.
Nice.
Yeah, pristine property, so it really needs no work. It's not really ideal for an investor, to be honest.
Oh yeah, yeah, and that's why I wanted to call because I read most of the description. It looks like it's most suited for home and open, but sometimes you never know if they maybe had success previously renting. I mean, was it the previous? You mentioned like it's more of you believe like it's more of an homeowner kind of property.
Yeah, because I know investors usually pay low value. This is not that kind of property.
Oh, so you mean like low wall offer?
Yeah, I'm an investor myself, so I know that they need to be at a certain number in order for it to make sense. And I know the seller's mindset; they're not really budging on the price.
Oh, I see. I see. Cool. Cool. Yeah, yeah. Man, it's nice to meet a realtor who's an investor again. So, and plus you really love your job. I mean, that's just a perfect combo right there. Yeah. So if you know, if you think that this is not an investment property, I'll definitely no, I don't. It's cool. Do you have any other properties that you might be interested in selling right now?
For an investor, no.
Okay, okay, cool. So you mentioned like the reason this you believe is it because they're not willing to drop the price at this moment?
Yeah, because of that, and because of the asking for market value.
Okay,
So I know
okay.
that people want to pay market value. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean for most of our properties, man, we also buy properties at, like a full market value. It just has to pencil out for um, for us as an investment. And the good thing is that like it really we don't really have one exit strategy. We don't doesn't have really to be a rental. Sometimes we do turn these things as an Airbnb. Sometimes we turn these things into a midterm rental. We have traveling nurses or corporate clients, and that enables us to buy it for a higher price because we get higher monthly payments. In comparison, of course, like a long-term tenant is a stable one and it's easy, but it's also possible if the a place is good for like long-term, midterm or short-term rentals. Now, I mean, have you had any investors offer come on the table that the seller rejected?
No.
No. Okay. Okay. Cool. Have you had any other offers, like regular offers?
Yeah, we got an offer 10K off the asking price,
Yeah.
but we turned it down.
Oh, so 10K off the turn it down. Damn, that's tough. And do you think?
Yep, I mean it's not based on this price. Like I said, that's why I know it's not.
Yeah.
That's the type of product.
Because you know what I usually experience is that like if it's 10K offer, it's 10K below. Seller usually most of the times they're willing to kind of negotiate with the person. Now, if they're not, is there a reason why they cannot even drop 10K off of the asking price? Do they need?
Yeah, they need the money.
Okay. Wow. Now, I mean, how long? I mean, you guys, if they don't get the asking price, what do they plan on doing?
I guess they'll just wait. They need that money.
Okay. Yeah, because we had so recently we just purchased a property a few months ago where the sellers really wanted what they're looking for, but they're willing to to wait for the money. And we came in, got that property in subject to a seller finance, using subject to a seller finance. And so we gave them a down payment and took over the payments, and they had a little bit of equity, so we gave them monthly payment towards that equity. Do you think your seller will be open to doing some kind of a creative deal to if we get them the asking price?
No, like I said, I know about those kind of things. I'm an investor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they need the full market value for it. They will need the full market value for what they're looking for.
And they're not willing to carry?
It's free and clear.
Okay, so they're not willing to carry, like hold the note for some time until. Yeah, I see, man. I mean, why are they even looking to sell?
Personal reasons.
I see. That's fair. Well, I mean, we're definitely interested. We usually close, we buy to about 1 to 2 properties a month. We
Okay.
able to close in like 30 days. You know, even
Okay,
less
time is
than
up.
that.
The time is up.
Okay.
What can I say? How can I say?
You cannot say there's nothing wrong.
What makes you say? Yes, why, bro? I'm thinking. How can I say it?
Thinking of a way to lie. You can lie, but you
I'm
cannot
not.
say anything else.
I'm not. I'm not thinking about it. Like the call was good. The call was good. Maybe because I know your voice, but I think the call was good. Questions were good. Comments were good.
My voice was bad.
Not your voice was bad.
My tone was bad.
Exactly. Like you're monotone.
Yeah.
Monotone. So,
Well, you're
like,
monotone
maybe-
too.
Yeah, I mean, true, but it's not a good thing. Like, is all I'm saying. It's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing. Yes, I know.
Down or, up or down, and you're making a comment, maybe laugh. I don't know. Even if it's gonna be monotone, up or down, just to change the frequency on your end because it just sounds like monotone.
Sure. All right. I guess we're gonna do better. We're gonna have to do better.
Yeah.
Let's turn it around. 5 minutes. It's 37 now, so 52, 42.
Hello, ring ring.
Hello.
Yes, is this Joseph?
What? Who's this?
This is Phil. How's it going, buddy?
I don't know, Philip, buddy.
Yeah, I know this is out of the blue actually, because I was just you don't know me, but hopefully at the end of this conversation we can part ways as.
I don't want you to say
partners.
Remove That's a challenge.
Okay. Yeah. So at the end of this conversation, hopefully we can part ways and we can know each other in the long run. But like I was saying, my name is Philip. I am an investor looking for a property for my partner and I. We're looking to buy and add one more to our rental portfolio. So I was just reaching out to see if you can give me any feedback on the one that you have listed on 123 Main Street. Kind of like give me feedback on what the buyers that have walked through are saying.
Well, we've had a few buyers come in. We have a full asking price offer that seller is looking to accept. So, I mean, if you're an investor, I think this won't work because you will probably need it at a certain discount, and the seller is not. He already has like a full asking price.
Oh yeah, I mean absolutely. As an investor, I guess you dealt with a lot of investors, so interest rates are really high for us. Just qualifying for a loan is really high, and we need to it's a business for us, so we need to actually purchase at a price where we're able to make something out of it. Now, what's holding the seller back from accepting that asking price?
They're just waiting to see if there's a better offer.
Okay.
The market right now, it's really competitive. So if they get a better offer, that's more money for me and the seller. So I don't mind waiting. He doesn't mind waiting. So we'll wait. We already have this offer. We have like 1-2 days to accept it, and I think in 2 days we'll accept it. But if you have a better offer, I'm open to hearing it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Now, the people that walked through the property or the person that asked for that, who gave you that offer, is there anything that you can tell me, in the walkthrough that they said about the property? I mean, anything additional that can help me, give you a better offer on it?
Like what?
Any kind of feedback that you received?
Well, everybody likes the fact that it's one of the most beautiful property in the neighborhood. It's well updated, and I think it's also listed at a very good price. So it's hard to beat. Like that's why there's somebody we're waiting to see if some. Well, hopefully, I think we just listed it a few days ago. So hopefully, we got full asking price right now. Hopefully, we're gonna get above asking because it's one of a kind. So plus on top of that, there's it's overlooking a lake, so it's like lakefront property, and it's hard to find a like good sized lakefront. Most of the lakefront properties in this neighborhood are pretty small, and this is like really huge.
Okay. Okay, I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Now, what's the reason behind them wanting to sell?
What's the reason they're looking to sell? They have,
Yeah.
I mean, well, I don't think that's. I think that's personal, isn't it?
Okay.
I mean, if you want to know, I can. I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's really relevant.
It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Just sometimes in some certain situations, sometimes um, the seller may be looking to relocate, or so they have like a certain time frame that they're looking to beat, or
But remember, they already have a full asking price, so like right now, they're not looking for a low offer. They're not looking for you to kind of know their motivation and give them a low offer. They already have a full asking price offer.
got it.
Yeah.
Full asking price. They're looking to close as soon as possible. Now, yeah, I mean, it would be kind of tough to beat that asking price, to be honest with you. But so what I was thinking instead is that I can definitely come above that asking price if they were willing to do some seller financing on it, something creative, like seller financing on it, where we would give them a couple of monthly payments and then give them a balloon payment at the end of it. And actually, we did this on the last deal where we actually kind of paid the realtor's commission and waived the waived my commission because I'm a realtor as well. So I waived my commission, paid the realtor commission, removed the buyer's commission, and we came well above the asking price. Do you think that's something that they'll consider?
What are you thinking?
I mean, it depends. I mean, it depends on their situation. So, like I said, we'll be coming way above the asking price. So if they're willing to work with us on the timeline, I'll be happy to beat that offer.
I mean, I think they already have full asking price. So the best way is maybe you can write down an offer that maybe they cannot refuse, but I doubt that they would take another offer because they already have full asking price offer. If you know what I mean.
Gotcha.
Like why would they wait if they can just get the full amount right now?
I mean, the reason why they will wait, obviously, it depends on each person have got their different reason for, their different financial situations. But, yeah, I always like to put it like as a plan B in case that buyer falls through. And I do hope they close on that property. But if it does, do you think it's worth me sending just to keep it as a backup offer?
Yeah, you can send it.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll shoot it over to your email. Now, by the way, whilst I still have you on the line,
Time.
do you have...
What do you think?
Issue was tough, bro. It was tough. Tough scenario.
Tough scenario. Why are you using you tried though, but still I heard a lot of
Yeah. I just need to cut off. It's just I guess thinking it's not coming off as natural. So I guess I need to think, remember, think.
It's better. The pauses are better than the you know that. I think maybe you don't know, but the pauses give you confidence. Pause always gives the person confidence. Confident. You look confident when you say
Okay.
So if you say, I want to get a little bit of I want to get a little bit of, and then you pause. Like I want to get a little bit I want to get a little bit of. Like the pause give you more power.
Okay.
Than so You can slow down too. You don't have to speed up.
Okay.
But you're doing good. Good call. Let's turn it around. 5 minutes, 51. I should be done. Ring, ring. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, is this Philip?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Philip. How are you doing, brother?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm awesome. I'm looking at one of your listings here on 123 Google Avenue. Well, my brother and I are looking for a property in the area. Do you, I mean, have you guys, is this property still available?
Yes, it is.
Oh, nice. So we buy properties, rentals, of course. We buy about, a few a year, just to add a nest egg to our retirement portfolio. And this kind of fits what we're looking for, a property that is in a good condition, not too much updating needed. I mean, what can you tell me about the property itself?
Great property. Nice neighborhood. Nice neighbors. Quiet area, and it has a lake, like a lake passing through it. So that's a beautiful property.
Nice.
If you have a boat or anything like that, it's an ideal property.
Wow.
Are you looking to purchase? No.
Yeah, I mean, so you said it had a lake property? Yeah,
It has a lake.
Yeah, I'm looking to purchase it myself. So what we do, we actually we usually use a Bank of America to get the investor loans, and we put 25% down and kind of purchase using that kind of loan. So I mean, we've purchased a few so far with that bank, and this kind of fits what we're looking for. So what I'm thinking is, probably as we can make an offer, we can close it real quick. But I mean, is it currently vacant, the property? Does it need work? You said it has a lake. It has like a lake behind it. Does it have like a boathouse? What is comprised of the house?
Yeah, the land is lucky that it has just kind of like a lake pattern through it. So the city permitted the lake to. It's like a small. It's actually, I don't know if I can call it a lake or stream or river, but it's like a water body passing through it. So, but it's big enough to house it passes slightly past it, and then at the back of it is part of the land as well. So it's like a 5 acre big property.
Okay. Wow. Water body, huh? Impressive.
Yep. I mean, yeah, that's the reason why it's priced so high, because that kind of has added a lot of value to it.
Yeah, like I agree with you. I think most of the lakefront, like water body or lakefront Philip, like most of these properties,
And not lakefront, but it has a lake at the back.
at the back. Okay. Wow. Okay. Now you mentioned something about the boat. Is it does it have a boat place, or the pictures I obviously see like a boat loading.
If you have a small boat, like a speedboat, you can use it on the same lake. So that's what I meant.
Oh, awesome. So I mean, right now, have you guys received any offers so far?
No, none yet.
Okay. Nice. Well, I mean, why is the seller looking to sell such a beautiful property? A good location.
I guess they just they've stayed here. They grew up in this property, 50 years in this property. They just want different scenery.
I see. Different scenarios, Philip. That's crazy, isn't it, Philip? Like, I grew up in Turkey, and like if I would have gotten a lakefront property, I would never move. So
Okay.
I love this area.
Yeah, each person has got their own preferences, I guess. But I understand them. I would stay there as well.
Yeah, for sure. Do you? I mean, right now you don't have offers. Are the seller willing to negotiate on price?
I don't think so. We listed it recently, so I highly doubt it.
Got it. Yeah, so I'm willing to present an offer to you, Philip. And my offer, of course, like right now, we've had due to the fact that there's not, the lending, the lenders. Like last week, I went to got a quote for a property we're about to purchase, and I was quoted about 8% interest rate, and it's really tough, man. Like we're getting beat up so hard. So I was thinking, I mean, it looks like this property, probably they have like a good loan on it. Would the seller be open to letting us take over the mortgage payment and maybe give them down payment towards the equity that they have and some monthly payments on the property?
Your time is up. Your time is up.
Okay.
I think on this part you didn't pay attention because I told you that it was like it's been in the family that have been there for like almost 50 years. So remember yesterday we got to the conclusion that property is
30 years.
usually like 30 years. So it wouldn't even stand for you to ask me that question of the mortgage because 50 years, I mean, it's more than sure that they have. Either if they grew up with it, it's probably like family property is most likely paid out for. So I think that was like kind of like an irrelevant, bad question for you to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe just because of not paying attention, you could have used financing, you could have phrased it in the financing kind of aspect. But yeah, otherwise it was okay.
Okay, true. Alright, you're right. Okay, let's turn it around.
Oh.
You ready?
Yep.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, who's this?
Oh, this is, am I speaking with Joseph?
Yeah, this is Joseph.
Hey, Joseph, how's the afternoon going?
Good.
Okay. Yeah, I was just calling about your property on 123 Main Street. I see you got it listed over here. It's a great property. I see the updates, but I was just calling to see if I can kind of pick your brain on it and see if you can let me know about what kind of feedback you've been receiving on it.
Are you a realtor?
And let me back up. I'm not a realtor, so I'm actually an investor. I'm an investor that. You say something? Yeah, I'm an investor, and I'm an investor that damn. I'm an investor, so my. So yeah, the reason I'm calling you is because my brother and I, I don't know how to. Hello?
Yes, you're an investor and your brother, and you do what?
Well, we're looking for a property to purchase to add to our rental portfolio, and we came across this property. It's a really great property. It fits our buying criteria. We were looking for something big, so once we came across this 4-bedroom, I just wanted to see if I can reach out to you and discuss it in further detail.
What do you want to know?
Well, I noticed that you have it listed for a while now, so I was just reaching out to see what kind of offers you've been receiving, what kind of feedback you've been receiving.
You said it, I've listened for a while. I mean, that's a negative comment, but anyways, you should have started with positive note. Making the person feel good first before you start hammering it with. But yeah, I mean, I've received feedback. I mean, we have a few offers. Most of them were lowball investor offers, so we are not going to take any lowball offer. If you're an investor, I think this property is not for you.
You're saying Amazon. Okay, you said it right. This sentence. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not for me. Yeah. I completely understand that. But some the fuck. Oh. Yeah. It's tough. Huh? It's tough for me to skip that one. To not say it because I'm trying to. You see, even in a normal thing, I say it. So it's because I'm trying to recollect the words and everything. So it's normal that I would say something like this.
No, it's not normal. So continue. You have to get it off. Anyways, continue. We're not gonna stop.
Yeah, I understand that it might be highly priced, but usually we actually can pay the price. We can pay the asking price, obviously depending upon a certain number of factors. Now, is it currently vacant or are they still living there?
It's vacant.
Vacant. Okay. How long has it been vacant for?
A few days they moved out, and one of actually the daughter who me too now I'm getting a disease.
I told you. I should have told you.
No, you didn't tell me. So we I mean the daughter inherited the property, of course, and she lived there for a few, trying to set it up for, did a couple of work into the property. I did revive, did some work into the property, some maintenance, did some painted some areas, changed the tiles, renovated the kitchen, and then left a few weeks ago back to his home. And this property pretty much is ready to sell right now, and we were waiting for offers. So if you're an investor, I think probably there's not too much for you to do because it's already updated.
Okay, so now did they renovate it to sell?
Yeah, she renovated it to sell.
Got it. Perfect. So I'm under the assumption that she would like to sell as quick as possible, or is she willing to wait till she gets the asking price that she wants?
I mean, they want the highest and best. If we can, like right now, we already priced it really well, so they already know that this is like a good property. They want the highest and best offer. They're willing to wait. They don't mind it staying for. And plus, on top of that, like we just listed it, so I don't know why you asked me that question, but I think it doesn't really matter.
Well, to be honest, it doesn't, because the only reason why I ask is because sometimes in some situations, sellers would like to, work on with a certain timeline if they were to get the price that they were looking for. And some sellers just want to quick cash out and move on to do certain things that they plan to do with the money. So what kind of seller would you say this is?
Like, I mean, if they can get the cash out early and be done with it, that's fine. But the price is really important. Like, they're not willing to drop the price.
Yeah, as an investor myself, I agree. That's best case scenario. You get the most money out of your investment, and as soon as you can, and check out. But with the market right now, it's kind of tough for a lot of investors and home buy and first time home buyers as well. With the interest rates right now, it's kind of tough to get loans and get qualified. So if they don't get.
Does that mean time? Means time. Huh? Time. Actually, let it go for a little bit, but time.
Okay.
Okay, you gotta remove your arm. Take it slow.
Okay.
Yes, take it slow. And formulate the sentence. Give me the thought too. I think you should. I don't know. For me, yeah. Apart from the arm, I think you're doing good. Just the arm. For me, I need. Not for you, but for me, I need to formulate the thoughts. I'm giving myself my own feedback. I need to formulate what I should say before the person finishes. Maybe a story I should say. I guess jokes are hard, but stories are easy.
Okay.
But true stories, how can you tell true stories? And how to end the stories? What is the story? The start, the beginning, and then end. Start introduction, beginning the mystery, end the solution. I should improve more on that front. But with that being said, I think do you want to take a break? Did you already eat? I don't know.
No.
Do you want to take your break or no?
Yeah, I can take a quick one.
Okay. Said quick break?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not eating. That means it can be 10.
I'm gonna eat.
Okay, so you're gonna take 20?
It's up to you. It's 20 already, but I mean, for me to eat, I think 20 is perfect.
You said for you to eat 20 is what?
Perfect.
Okay.
To warm up the food.
Yeah, I'll see you in 20 minutes.
Fine.
Alright. thought people in Africa eat bananas.
We don't really, that culture is not really there in my country.
Really? We
Yeah, we don't.
we have a lot, man. Like us, it's mainly three foods: it's rice, banana, or ugali. Like those are the main dishes.
Yeah. It's rice or garlic, but not not bananas. Banana is not part of. I know it's East African, also a bit of West Africa, but as for us, we don't have that.
Even sweet bananas, fried sweet bananas.
No,
Oh
because we don't
wow!
have we don't have bananas.
You don't have it.
We don't have a lot of bananas. I guess that's the reason why it's not popular here.
So you had fish. Did you start the gym? I remember you're about to say, "Oh, I'm gonna start tomorrow," and
Yeah, I
I'm
told you
gonna
I'm
be
gonna
like
start
you.
tomorrow. I told you I'm gonna start like most likely on Saturday. I have to pay the guy. I cannot just start like without paying.
Oh, I see. I thought you got them. I heard you on the phone. You're saying you got $500. 500. Yeah, Airtel money.
Yeah, I needed someone to send me Airtel money. So one little, I needed to make a payment for my grandmother. So one of my cousins, they were supposed to send me money, but the money was his little brother. So I was saying, Puta told me, like your brother told me to get 500 from you. I need to make a payment for it. So that's what I was telling him.
Oh, I see. All right.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Cool. Let's get it. I can start. I should start. Ring, ring. Hello.
It's like,
Is this Philip?
it is.
Hey, Philip. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm looking at one of your properties in Chicago. It listed a 2-bed, 2-bath. Do you recall this property?
Which one? I have a couple of.
So there's one that has it's on Diamond Avenue.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a beautiful property. Obviously, I've taken a look at the pictures, the description. I got a lot of information, but is there anything major that I need to take note of that needs repair?
No repairs.
No repairs. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I mean they did a good job. So I'm looking at this property as for myself. I purchased properties. I have a couple of properties currently, and some of them are rented. Some of them are, we have them as an Airbnb. I'm looking to do this as a meal-term rentals. So do you know if there is any kind of restriction that would prevent me from renting this property out?
No restrictions.
No restriction. Okay. What kind of feedback have you received so far?
Actually, really new listing, so not really much feedback on it yet.
Oh, so brand new.
Yeah, this is actually 3 days.
Got it. Are you expecting a lot of people to call? I'm guessing you're getting blown up with calls right now.
Yeah, well, 3 days, no calls at all. Surprising, actually. It's one of my first listings.
Oh, really?
Many calls. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Do you know what's going on? Is there an issue with like the market that are other people experiencing the same thing?
Well, I don't know. I haven't really spoken to my other realtor friends because I've been busy with my other listings. But I mean, I expect some traction. It's really new.
Got it. Oh, well, I mean, that sometimes happens, it's just, maybe it might pick up in a few days. So I'm interested in pressing an offer onto this property. Is it currently vacant or occupied?
Vacant.
Oh, nice. So, are you, is it, do you know if it was a rental before or was it owner occupied?
It was owner occupied, and then the owners moved into a bigger spot.
Oh, got it. So they moved into they basically upgraded to a bigger house. Well, so currently, I see you guys have been listed for a few days. Of course, you haven't had any offers yet. Is the seller negotiable on his asking price?
Slightly, it could be. What's your offer?
Well, I have to. I mean, my offer. I'm kind of looking at it. I'm kind of looking at it as an investment. So,
Yeah.
well, obviously I have to see what the rental rate is, and if those numbers make sense based on the asking price. I believe that it should be like a good investment. From what I see, like the condition looks nice. I can go ahead and run the numbers and send you an offer.
Sure. You have my email?
Yeah, I do not have an email. Is it? I mean, are you able to send it to me after the call?
It's right there on the listing, actually, at the bottom of the page. You should be able to see it.
Let me take a look at it. Oh yeah, I see it, Philip. Yeah, is it philip@gmail.com?
That's the correct one.
Cool. So here's what I'm thinking. I mean, as you know, like right now with investors, we're getting a lot of the interest rate is really high. So most of the properties, either we have to like negotiate them to a really low price when it comes in as a cash offer, due to the fact that we have to buy cash at first and then refinance it to an investor loan, which now we're getting caught at. Like I just got a quote last week, which was like 8% interest rate on the loan, and with the monthly payments on that interest loan, it's just too high to cover the mortgage payment. Like the rent is that the monthly payment is just too high to afford, like to be paid by the rental rates that are going on in the market on most of the properties that I've encountered. So what we had to do on a couple of few purchases we did a few months ago is we came into an agreement with the seller where they had, like this seller, for example, it was a seller who really needed to sell fast, and of course, like there was no way they could drop the price because they had an underlying mortgage that was just high, and the market had dropped a bit. So what happened in that situation, right? We came in and gave them what they're looking for, and we paid the realtor commissions. We took over the underlying mortgage, so we took over the mortgage payments. So we paid the mortgage payments on their behalf, and transferred titles and everything, and took over the responsibility of the house, and bought it subject to the existing mortgage. Do you think the seller will be open to doing a simple transaction like that?
I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Yeah, so I mean, does the seller have a mortgage, or is this on free and clear?
It's very clear.
Oh, perfect. So I mean, if it's free and clear, what would happen? So, for example, if the asking price right now it's at $300,000, right? We would agree on that $300,000 asking price. I'll pay your commission, and I will take care of part of half of the closing costs that we have, and that way, my side of the commission. That way, they would have a little bit of closing costs to pay, and then on top of that, I'll give them a down payment onto the equity, so onto the $300,000, and give them a sizable down payment, and I'll keep making monthly payment for a period of time until it's fully paid off. Do you think they'll be open to doing something like that instead of like renting it, or I mean, do you think they'll be open to doing a creative offer like that?
Depends on how creative.
What do you think they'll be open to?
I mean, they're gonna wait. I mean, it's the most like we have it 400,000. So unless you're gonna pay 100,000, they'll do something like that. Otherwise, they wouldn't wait.
So you said the 400,000. I feel like you're far away and you're doing something else.
I said we have it listed at 400,000. So unless you're gonna pay something like 600,000, like some miraculous figure that they're gonna consider something like that, that's the only way. Otherwise, why would they do that?
I see. Yeah, I mean, most of the properties that we purchased, I mean, we can go a little bit above the asking price, but 600, like 600,000. I mean, it's kind of tough. Yeah, I mean, again, I'll say like this can be a second option. It looks like, you guys are pretty fresh on the market, so you probably have other options. Like, yeah, probably, will have an offer coming up. But 600,000 is just doesn't make sense as an investment standpoint.
You're done on time, but it's done on time. You're way done on time, actually. However, yeah, bro. It's part of a speech. Maybe we just need to reduce it because we've been saying that a lot as well. We just need to reduce it. Work on reducing it.
No, there's no hope in reducing it. You shouldn't say it. I don't say it.
Bro, you said it more than 30 times on this call.
No, you don't.
That's good.
No, I don't agree with you.
What I'll do is I'll record your next call.
Sure.
But I don't know how to record. This small phone record. Let's see. Yeah, so I think that
you think that
it's a natural speech. I'm checking.
No, it's not a natural speech. I don't say
It has voice recording. Okay, it has voice recording. Okay. Cool. Wait,
wait,
Okay, cool. I'll record it in the next conversation. Yeah, however, it was a good conversation. I was just curious how we are going to continue because it was a situation that has not arisen anywhere else. So I was wondering how you're going to continue, but you didn't give me that. I think the time didn't give us the chance, I guess. But it was a good call.
Sure. All right, let's turn it around. You have 5 minutes around.
Hello, Joseph.
Hello.
Hey, man, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
Perfect. I was just calling about your property on 123 Main Street that you have listed there. You have a couple minutes to chat?
I have a few minutes. I'm actually about to go to eat lunch, but I mean, if you want to, maybe you can call me later on, or if this is real quick, I can take 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes should be enough for us to cover a couple things over there. However, yeah, so my name is Philip, like I said. My brother and I were looking to purchase a property to add to our rental portfolio, and this one kind of stepped out as a different one, as the one that we might be interested in. So I was just reaching out to see what kind of feedback you've been receiving on this.
We've had feedbacks. I mean, there are a couple of buyers that came in yesterday that they liked the property. We showed them, of course. They want to use it. They want to convert one of the living room to a room and then a smaller living room because it has like a huge living room. So I think that's one thing. If you're an investor, probably there's an opportunity there to convert the living room into 2 separate rooms and maybe add 1 more room inside. I believe that's kind of the play for most investors. Apart from that, most of the investors that we've had is just calls, regular calls, and nobody really came to see the property.
Okay, so besides like my relative is not going to say that so besides those things that you've done, wait for your next call. I'll show you. Besides the next people that are besides the people that you had said that are doing those kind of offers, what would you say? What's the reason behind the seller wanting to sell?
Well,
I mean, it looks like an amazing property. What's
The
the reason
seller is
behind
an
it?
investor. The seller is an investor, so they had a lot of properties, and this is the last one that they're looking to sell. They probably they're moving out of state, so most of the properties they have in Chicago, they don't want to take care of those properties. They're more meticulous on what they own. So wherever they go, they just end up selling their properties in that area and then move to another area and just buy a whole new lot of properties. Plus, on top of that, most of these properties they've already. If you're an investor, you know, like the depreciation and stuff, they're already depreciated, all the taxes. So they want to go and find new properties where they can depreciate some more.
Makes sense. Yeah, that's a really good strategy actually that they use to make the most of the property and then wait for it to depreciate and then just move on to the next one. Okay. So I'm assuming the price that you guys are priced at, they're looking to get full market value and not negotiable.
A little bit, but you know, it's a good condition. It's kind of in relations to the what the market is saying, because most of the properties here in the market are listed around the same price. So it's a good deal because first of all, it's well updated. They took really good care of it, and it's a little bit lower than most of the other ones. Of course, like it's around the same price, but it's a little bit lower than most of the other listings. So it provides an opportunity to any homeowner to get a home for cheaper than what he or she would get buying other
Got it.
houses in the same area.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm an investor myself, so obviously, you know, right now with the interest rate, man, they're really, really, really high. Yeah, actually, they're really. The time that I had applied not long ago on the property that I just purchased, will actually charge. I think it was about 7% on that, and because of that, it's kind of tough for us to purchase the property at the asking price. So what I was thinking instead is, in order to give them more out of the property, the other way that I could purchase the property is that I could possibly give them a couple monthly payments and then give them a balloon payment at the end of the term that we agree upon. Obviously, I will also cover all the closing costs and pay the realtor commission. But is that something that you think they'll be open to doing, or have you gotten any kind of offers like that?
Explain to me a little bit more.
Well, pretty much, do they have a mortgage on it, or it's free and clear?
They do have a mortgage on it.
Okay, that's fine. Now, do you happen to know how much it is? How much is left in the balance?
About, I would say about. I mean, why is that important?
Yeah, I just wanted to, obviously I haven't yet run my numbers, I just wanted to give you like a theoretical example, practical example actually of how we would structure the deal. But say, you know, their mortgage is $100,000 left.
Time.
Okay. Give me a feedback.
Feedback is Rick Ross. I'm not a star.
I was waiting for this moment. Let's switch.
I'm not a star. Hello.
Hello?
Hey, Philip.
Yes, okay.
Philip, how are you doing, brother?
I'm good.
Cool. So, I am looking at one of your listings here in Chicago. Do you have a few minutes to chat about this property?
Which one is that?
There's a beautiful property on Diamond Avenue.
Okay. Yeah, what do you need?
Awesome. So I am with my brother. We're looking to buy properties in the area. And I just saw this one. My brother sent it to me. It obviously looks really nice. I wanted to see if you can tell me a little bit more about the property.
Well, it's a great property. Location is amazing. Seller is selling because they're moving to a different country, so they're liquidating all their properties.
Oh, wow.
What else do you need to know?
Wow. So they're, well, man, thank you for all that information, man. It's really helpful. So, I mean, if they're liquidating to they're looking to liquidate this property, I'll be interested, of course, to make an offer. Do you know if there's, of course, before I make an offer, I kind of want to know a little bit more details about the property. It looks like it's in really good condition. Do you happen to know if there's anything major?
What do you mean?
Is there anything major in the house that needs updating?
No, I just told you everything is perfect. So nothing needs work.
Okay, perfect. Cool. Is it, I mean, have they moved out already?
They're still living there.
Oh, they're still living in there. Now, would they need some time to, after closing, or are they ready to move out right away?
As soon as they sell, they'll leave.
Okay, I see. Got it. So, I mean, the reason I'm saying that is because sometimes a seller might need seller might need some time to be in the property after closing, and we can work something out if that's really necessary. We've done that a lot of times to some of the properties, and that helps us a lot. We just don't want to kick people out. You know, we're also considerate on on their situation. Would they would they be? I mean, right now, have you guys gotten any feedback from people who have? Has anybody walked through the property giving you some feedback, or how has the listing been going so far?
Perfect. We got a couple of offers, but they're not at asking price. They need the exact money. They need to get everything out of the property.
Oh wow. So were they lowball offers, investor kind of offers?
Just below the asking price, so they're not interested in one of them.
I see. Well, I'm interested in this property, but there is something that I wanted to ask you. I mean, it looks like they're, you know, they don't have any offers on hand. Are they willing to negotiate on the price?
No, they'll rather wait. As I said, they live in the country, so they need everything.
Okay, so they're looking to rent it out in case they don't sell. What?
Bro, I told you
My
that.
time is not up. My time is actually not up because I started at 41. Right now it's 45.
I'll even give it to 47. Let's go. No, I just told you that they're relocating. I'm not sure if I answer I understand your thought process on the renting. Where's that coming from?
Yeah, but you said they're relocating. If they don't manage to sell the property,
Leaving out of the country, so they want to make sure they get everything out of the property, and because they're leaving.
and what happens if they don't sell?
I guess they'll wait till they sell.
I see. So time is not an issue.
No, time is not an issue. The bottom line is they must get what they want out of the property.
Okay, sir. Okay. So what? Yeah. So let me. I get it. We do buy properties, with cash. We do buy properties with cash. When we buy properties with cash, we pay full mark. Like we're able to come in cash, close quick. We're able to close in 2 to 3 weeks. You know, depending on how title goes. But most of the times, I'm sure you've already gotten those kind of offers. They usually are really lower than what the listing price is. So I was thinking, man, we're able to come into full asking price what they're asking for. If they're willing to do some kind of seller finance or creative deal, do you think they will be open to doing a seller finance, seller carry?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Have you gotten that kind of offer?
Your time's up now.
Okay. What? You keep on creating you say you say then you're telling it's me. You're the one who is saying you're saying and then you're overhearing it as me saying while it's you saying
It's distracting.
What?
It's distracting you, you see? So anyways.
No,
Bottom
it's
line
you saying and and you're saying it like I am saying it while it's yourself. You're overhearing yourself.
So you're saying you didn't say it?
No, I didn't say.
Next call, just record the call.
You see, you don't have proof. You're lying.
It's fine. I told you. You even laughed when I told you. Anyways, Joseph, in a case like this, I think you're not paying attention. I told you that the guys are leaving the country, right? Then you told me about seller financing and about renting out, which completely didn't make sense. Because, I mean, it does, maybe if they're going to rent it out from a different country, like they move to a different country, then rent it out, maybe. But I think in most of these situations, the person is moving to a different country, they wouldn't want to do something like this.
Sure. Probably I should have just based it on.
Yeah.
I should have just ended the call and say, so it probably won't work, right?
Exactly.
I would have gone negative instead of positive. I could have tried to be convinced.
Maybe negative if they don't sell, backup offer, and then, been on the market for long. I don't know however you would have put it, but like more in those lines, and then saying like if you have any kind of other properties that you might want to have as a listing agent, maybe because this one, I mean, it was kind of like almost an impossible situation. I don't
Not
think
really impossible, but let's assume it's impossible.
It's really tough, because the seller is, I think 90% of the time it's going to be skeptical, especially that he's not in the country, like someone carrying the note, how is he going to follow up, you know what I mean? So it's really, like, really, really tough.
Sure. But again, never assume until you ask. This is the biggest thing. I guess I understand your viewpoint is that you have to think about, like you have to listen, that you're trying to make a point, you have to listen and think about what's the best solution. But also, there's also a point to you always never know until you ask.
Sure.
If there's enough motivation, they will take payments from outside the country. Would you rather lose $10,000 or take 10,000 payments outside the country?
Obviously, I'd rather take something each month than nothing.
Yeah. Would you rather drop your price 50K, or would you rather take 50K in 10 years?
Yeah. So you see, now you're looking at the other options. In case they don't sell, maybe I can throw in an offer. It might be low, but in case they don't sell, at that point, maybe they'll be willing to renegotiate. Maybe set up a follow-up date on the cash offer. That's at least a better option, I guess.
Sure.
That one is more logical.
I think what you say, but yes.
Got it. Okay.
You ready?
Yep.
Are we gonna recross? Let me write the number of recross. Maybe you can do it from recross. Okay, let's go.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, this is hello, am I speaking to Joseph?
Yeah, this is Joseph.
Hey Joseph, my name is Phil. I was just reaching out to you regarding that listing that you have on 123 Main Street. You have a couple minutes to think about it?
I'll make it quick.
Absolutely, I would not want to waste your time at all. I know you're probably busy with your day job, but my brother and I are looking for property to purchase, so we came across this one. We're looking to add more to our rental portfolio. This looks like an ideal property to do that. Would you let me know what kind of feedback you've been receiving on it?
Yeah, we had good feedback. We had two couples watching the property. The first one, they loved it, made an offer, but the financing, it was just above what they could afford. They were looking to get a discount. The second was a crazy investor, pointed out all things that were wrong with the property and wanted a huge discount, so the seller just thought him as a crazy investor. Are you one of these like crazy investors who buy properties and want to offer nothing for something?
Oh no, absolutely not. I know a lot of investors just waste a lot of people's time, and I wouldn't want to be that kind of investor. I've been an addict for about 20 years now, so I have a fair amount of knowledge and properties on my portfolio. So
yeah, well, that investor told us the same thing. He told us like he buys market value, he buys at what we're asking for, but at the end of the day, he came up with a low value offer, pointed out everything that was wrong, and just wasted our time.
Got it. Yeah, I wouldn't want to waste your time at all. Sorry that you had to deal with that kind of experience. Now, tell me a little bit more about the property. The seller's living or is it vacant?
It's vacant.
Perfect. So then, in that case, I guess they're looking to sell as soon as they get the number that they're looking for. Is that right?
Yeah, so they have been on the market for a few weeks.
Mm-hmm.
They have dropped the price twice. And
Okay.
Right now, they cannot drop it anymore. I mean, it's vacant, it's ready to go, if you are an investor, you want to I actually have people who are looking to rent it out. I talked to the seller about it. They are really open to the idea of renting it out too, but they just would rather sell the property instead.
Got it. Yeah, I noticed with the market these days, it's like, with a lot of these buyers, they want to make sure that, it checks all their boxes, and if one thing that they don't like, they just move on to the next one. Now, you said they're looking to get it rented out if they don't get it sold. So at this point, are they just waiting to either they get the offer before, I guess, the 3 months period that you got it as an agent for, and if not, just rent it out? Is that the case?
A 6 month listing. So right now we've had a couple of weeks on the market. Yeah, I mean, they don't have a problem with renting it out, but renting it out, again, they have some sizable amount of equity in the property, and renting it out, they want to get into fishing business. So they're going to head into Alaska and get into a fishing business. Of course, they have some funds, but they probably need those funds to go and support themselves. All that fishing business.
Alaska is really cold. I've never been there. I'm born and bred in Florida, so I'm used to the heat. But I mean, good for them. Now, I had a similar kind of property where the seller they wanted to sell, however, they needed a certain amount of money in order to move something else. So what we did on that case was that we gave them a couple of thousand. They were looking to get about 30,000 to make their next investment. So what we did is we agreed to give them their 30% down, and instead of them renting, where they're liable for all the tenants, the wear and tear on the property, what we did is we give them a couple monthly payments, and then give them a lump sum, like a balloon payment at the end of their agreement. Do you think your seller will be interested in doing something like that, seeing as they're moving to a different state, instead of monitoring it from a distance?
No, I don't think they would do that.
Why would you think so? I mean,
time.
Here's the way. You say time?
Yeah. Well,
You're telling me?
Yeah, time is up.
Oh, okay.
I know it sounded like I was on the role play, huh?
Yeah. But how would time make sense in this case? So rather rent it out. So
no, time is up. Time is up.
Okay, go ahead. Let me know.
Sorry, what are you saying? You're saying how would time make sense? I don't know if that's a comment, if you're continuing the role play, or if I don't understand what you're doing.
I'm just saying, like, you said they reached a position where if they don't sell, they'll just rent it out. Rent it out from out of state and giving them a better option. I guess to each his own, right?
To each his own.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's risky. Why would they rent it? Why would they have you make the rental money while they can rent it themselves?
Because in the long term, they'll make more money if they're dealing with me then.
No. Who said that? So if you rent it yourself, how would they make?
Okay.
If you rent it, how would they make more money than if they rent it?
When I balloon them, they'll still make money. Or they can wait a couple years and sell it again, try to list it again. It's up to them. They'll pay realtor fees, might not sell again. So it's just risk, and agent.
True. So to each his own. All right. All right, let's turn it down again. Turn it around. So 5 minutes.
Correct.
53 or 03. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, oh, is this Philip?
This is hey, who is this?
Hey Philip, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. I'm looking at a property here on 123 Main Street that you have listed. It's really nice. It's obviously in really great condition. I'm assuming there's no major repairs that's needed.
No. Was recently updated.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, I'm looking at it as an investment. I'm looking to buy it for it as it. Sorry, I'm looking to buy it for myself, and obviously it fits what I'm looking for. A 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom.
Okay.
I'm assuming that currently is it currently vacant or there?
It's vacant.
Okay, cool. Well, I usually like to ask that because in case the seller needs some time, we're completely open to extending the closing or giving some type of lease back. Now, is you guys have been on the market for a few days so far. What kind of feedbacks have you received from people who have walked through it?
Well, honestly, we've not received any feedback. One person walked through it. They said they'll get back to us. Besides that, not much.
Yeah, it must be tough not receiving any feedback. You wouldn't even know what's wrong. How are you guys
Yeah, I mean, I
handling?
don't know if it's negative or positive, but this case they didn't say anything, so it's kind of tricky. So I don't know if we're overpriced or something's wrong with the property, but I don't know anything.
Yeah, that's very true. Cause like for me, I'm just imagining on the agent standpoint. Like feedback helps you know if you should lower the price, maybe if you should stand on it, maybe just for some time. Yeah, I'm guessing it must be really hard for you right now. But
Yep.
well,
I
it
mean,
looks
that's the market today.
yeah, that's what it is, man. It's just everybody's is suffering right now. Have you? I mean, do they need to sell by a specific date?
As soon as possible. As soon as they get their offer, they'll be happy.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Now I'm a little surprised that I think you guys have been on the market for a few days. It looks like they put a lot of work into it in a good neighborhood. Why are they looking to sell? Do they not like the neighborhood?
Oh, they absolutely love it. They just went through a divorce, so yeah, I guess I'm waiting.
Oh wow, divorce, man, that's really tough. How are you holding up with all that's going on?
I try not to get involved, so I'm just trying to help them get the property sold.
Yeah, nice for you, man. Nice for you, man. We had an experience with one property that we purchased a few years ago. It was a divorce situation. Um, at the beginning, we got the contract. It was a very easy contract. Then the process of like closing started, and it lasted for almost 6 months. So divorces are really tough. But I mean, if you're handling it well, then that's all good. I'm sure they're in good hands, and you're doing the best job you can. What?
Yep, that's why I avoid them, so that I don't get involved and do my job, and that's about it.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome, Philip. So, Philip, tell me this. I mean, you didn't have any feedbacks. Have you received any maybe verbal email offers?
I've received a couple of offers, but it's mostly investor offers, so we turned everything down.
I turned everything down. Okay. I'm assuming they were like low cash offers.
Yeah, low cash offers, and they both want to get the most that they can get out of it, so that they just move on to different stuff.
Yeah. To be honest with you, me too, like on most of the properties that we also do a fair share of investor offer, cash offer. But I mean, I'm looking at this property. I don't think there's anything wrong with the property. So I think the cash offer is more of properties that need work. And I think this property is much like it's in a good condition. So I wouldn't place it under the category of a normal fix and flip kind of offer. But here's what I was thinking. So we do buy properties in several different ways. Of course, when we buy in cash, we have to buy at a little bit of a discount. But I'm assuming that the seller is probably not really going to take any cash offer at the moment, correct?
Correct.
Okay, but
They'll take only the asking price.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I'm thinking too. Because there's another. So we just purchased a property a few months ago where the seller wanted their full asking price, and the property needed a little bit of work, but we were okay with the renovations. And we came in, gave them the full asking price. We paid the agent's commission, waived our side of the commission, took care of some of the closing costs, and that way there were a little money out of pocket from the seller. And we gave them a down payment and took over the existing mortgage that was underneath, keep making payments on their behalf. Do you think the seller will be open to doing something like that?
No, I don't think so. I mean, they want to part ways, so they wouldn't want to, still be tied down together.
Oh, I see. Okay, understandable. So they want like a quick cash flows, or maybe financing, but they don't want the mortgage, I guess, to remain on their name.
Correct.
I see. Well, I mean,
Just look at your time.
okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, the time is up. Well, there's just room for improvement. I don't want to say the same things. There's room for improvement, obviously, on each end.
There is room for improvement.
Yeah, there's room for improvement.
Is the room for improvement big or small?
There's room for improvement. There's been improvement, but you still need to improve.
Okay. There's been improvement, but you still need to improve. Still need to work hard, Joseph.
Correct.
Correct. Okay, let's turn it around.
Hello?
Oh, who's this?
My name is Phil. Is this Joseph?
Oh, yes, Philip.
Hey, Joseph. How's your day going so far?
Well, my day is good. I mean, what about yours?
That's awesome. Awesome. It's really sunny out here in Florida, so it's almost weekend, so I guess I would say it's a great day. Now, the reason I was calling you is because I noticed your property listed on 123 Main Street. I was just reaching out to see if you can let me know a little bit more about the property. I am looking to purchase one property as an Airbnb or short-term rental to add to my portfolio. We're just reaching out to see if you can let me know about what kind of feedback you've received from the buyers that have walked through the property.
Well, I mean, most of the buyers love the fact that it is in a good area. It's a good potential property for an investor, and
Okay.
we're accepting offers. We've had a few offers on the line right now, so I mean, the seller is looking to decide on an offer in this next weekend. So I mean, if you want, I can get you in, kind of see the property, and then you can place an offer whenever you're ready.
Next weekend, I guess there's kind of a time crunch on when they're looking to sell. I'm assuming they want to sell as quick as possible. Is there a timeline on that?
No, there's no timeline. Next weekend they'll just decide, but there's no timeline. It's just next weekend they'll decide.
Oh, okay. So they'll decide based on the offers that you've received so far, whether to drop the price or move forward. That's the scenario?
That's the scenario, sir.
Gotcha. Perfect. All right, that makes sense. So now you said that you got a lot of offers. So let's see. What's the reason behind them wanting to sell?
They're investors. They're investors. They had this rental for 20 years, and the tenant just moved out. The neighborhood has kind of shrunk a little bit. A little bit not as good as it was before, so they're looking to move out of this investment and invest into another property.
Got it. Now, have they found the property that they're looking to invest with, or they kind of using whatever the proceeds that they get out of this property to do that?
They found a few, but nothing really promising.
Nothing wrong. Got it. Okay. Yeah. So I'm an investor as well. So as you know, right now the interest rates are really high for investors. You know, for them to qualify as for loans, it's kind of tough, man. So I know they might want to get the most that they can in order for them to move on to different investments. So I really wouldn't want to insult them on a low cash offer. So instead of that, I was thinking, I actually just bought a property last week this week where we paid the seller certain down payment and then agreed to purchase the property to cash them out in 10 years and would give them a couple monthly payments in between. Do you think they would be interested in something like that?
I don't know. I'd have to talk to them.
Yeah, I mean, I always keep it as a plan B in case they don't sell it for a cash offer. And the best part is, obviously, I would be paying the closing costs and the realtor commission on this. So that way you can make money out of it and we create a win-win situation where they'll be getting more than the asking price or at the asking price. That way, you know, they're not losing any money. So, yeah. Now, do they have any mortgage on it, by the way?
Yeah, they do.
Okay. So
But
in this case, suppose
I don't think the mortgage is assumable.
the mortgage is not assumable. Yeah, so what we'll do is that we'll kind of put would sign an informal assumption where we would take over the mortgage and we would be, you know, pay the mortgage payments on their behalf, and then you know, like I said, we can mortgage payment on their behalf,
Time.
and then
about to make a song, and then
yep. Wanna make it a song.
okay, that's all. That's all I call
Kendrick.
it. Kendrick.
Yeah, like Kendrick.
Like a loser. Okay, what do we? You have any comment for yourself? Guess it was okay. It was okay, but I think I was not connected with you. Maybe I didn't feel the connection.
Oh, it's not like it was kind of like question and answer.
You know, yes, I was about to say that actually.
Yeah, I was finding it hard to even like make not comments but stories or whatever it would be. So yeah, I
Take
also
it
realized
slow.
that.
I guess slow. I guess slow is easy.
Yeah, I was trying to take the conversation a bit slower, but I'm still ending up saying and when I'm taking it slower, I think I'm ending up like overthinking and then kind of getting stuck with myself.
That means when you're fasting, when you're doing it fast, that means it was not really you. It was just the speed.
It was the speed and the structure. Now I'm trying to make it more. When I slow down, I'm trying to make it more. Just
Because you should be able to do it when you're slow. Like faster, it's harder. If you're doing it faster, that means how are you able to do it faster when you cannot do it slow? When a person runs fast, that means they can run slow.
So,
But it's the opposite, not true. The opposite, not true. You cannot run fast if you cannot run slow. This thing is true. Okay, let's just turn it around. Ring to 18. You should be done at 18. Hello?
hello?
Yeah, Philip.
Hello, Joseph.
Hey, Philip, how are you doing,
Oh.
bro?
I'm good, yeah. I noticed this is Joseph, but I don't know which Joseph. It just popped up as a Joseph.
Yeah, well, I think maybe you might have. we might be related.
Man, slim chance.
You know, anybody who's selling a house in Chicago is my family. That's what I say.
I like that.
Okay, so I'm looking at this at the pictures on the property you have listed. I'm looking to buy this property for myself. I see that the property is really nice. You have listed on 123 Main Street. It's obviously in good condition, I'm assuming. But is there any major repairs that's needed?
Actually, yeah, it's kind of needs to be a tear down. So
Oh, tear down.
yeah, I mean,
What happened there?
obviously, I mean, it's up to you. If it were up to me, I would just tear it down and build something good on it. The structure is sound. The structure is sound, but it means it needs roof needs to be changed, kitchen needs updating, bathroom needs updating, pretty much the whole house needs updating. So, I mean, it's up to you. The land is big. I'd probably a lot of nice houses around, and it's an older house, so I'd much rather just break it down and build something.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much for that information. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if it definitely needs like all the updates, like foundation, roof, kitchen and bathroom, and maybe most of the major things. I think, yeah, the main thing that makes sense is probably to tear it down and build a new one. So I'm guessing most of the people who've kind of talked to or kind of interested in this property are investors. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I have it listed as an investor special anyway.
Yeah, yeah, and that's what got my attention because when I see this, I understand that the agent, understand what he's talking about. So I'm definitely interested. Obviously, I'm guessing like from the condition, from what you said and the pictures, it looks like it's probably vacant right now. Correct?
It is.
Awesome. Well, what kind of feedback have you gotten from other investors? Anything that I can, take a bite on?
Well, obviously, a lot of them are agreeing with me that it needs to be teared down.
Yeah.
A lot of them are not really. Yeah, but nobody has given me. I mean, they're coming off really low offers, just offering
Ooh.
land value. Yeah, land value, and the structure is sound, like I said. So, I mean, you can still build on that structure. It's a really strong concrete foundation. Never had leakages. Never had any floods in this area. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's really nice. Like interesting. Funny enough, because I've been taking a look at a few properties today, and I think I found one that was kind of a similar situation. It was not a really tear down. It was a gut job, and the
Okay.
realtor gave me a full analysis. They had also several disclosures of everything that was wrong with the property. And we took a look. We went and see the property, but the property just needed a lot more work than what we could handle, in terms of like gut job. I mean, if it's a tear down, that makes it a little bit easier because then you just know like what you have to do. Like you just have to tear it down. But it sounds like from what you're saying, like the seller probably wants it to sell it as structurally sound, and you're thinking
Correct.
more of tear down.
Yeah, but it's their property at the end of the day. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking if it's tear down, they think it's more value. So obviously they have to represent their interest.
Wow, man, that must make your job really hard, man. Well,
Yep.
yeah,
But I guess it's part of the job.
yeah, absolutely, man. So, yeah, I mean, let me see if it makes sense. I mean, I can come and see the property and see if this is salvageable. Of course, I would like to make an offer if it is, and if it makes sense, of course. But if it's a tear down, it's a tear down. So we would have to come into that after. I have to come and see the property first. And now I see you're listed for a few days. You have obviously you have some offers from investors. Do you think at this point is the seller going to negotiate on his asking price? Have you guys talked about that conversation yet?
No, we haven't spoken about it.
So are they willing to go down on the price if somebody came in and close quick, pay all your closing costs, commissions, and all that kind of stuff?
I don't think so.
Okay, so they really need to get this amount that they're looking for.
Yeah, they want to look into buy some now.
I see, that makes sense. Why are they? I mean, why are they selling this property? Was it a rental before that they had?
Oh, they came to a disagreement. The partners came to disagreement, and one of them doesn't like the area, so they want to build somewhere else.
Oh, okay, okay, makes sense. Well, so yeah, let me take a look at these numbers, see where I need to be at. Now, recently with the fact that interest rate loans are very expensive and it's tough to really justify any cash offers, you're having to do a lot of creative finance. I mean, if we were to come with a creative offer at full asking price, if I can make something work, do you think your seller will be open to doing something creative?
I highly doubt it, since they need the money, so I highly doubt that.
Okay, got it. Well, yeah. Let me run the numbers and see. I mean, have you had any creative offers so far?
We did have a creative offer, but they turned it down.
Do you know why they turned it down?
Yeah, because they needed the money. Like I said, they're planning to move the investments elsewhere, so they need the capital for that.
Yeah. So we had this property we purchased. I mean, the good thing about creative offer, you know, we can give them what they're asking for, a full asking price, so they don't have to like lower the price if they really need the money. And sometimes now it depends on the case. Sometimes if we get if the numbers make sense, of course we're gonna have like a shorter balloon. That way, like they don't have to stay in the deal for too long. And I'm guessing like
maybe 1 year. Like they said, they'll do something like if it's like 1 year.
Like 1 year, okay. So if something is possible 1 year, they're looking to consider that.
Yeah, they'll most likely consider that.
Okay, let's see if that works. I mean, first of all, I just have to see the structure if we're able to salvage it, and we might be able to do so. Come in, put in some work, do a 1 year contract, and if we're able to extract enough value so that we can both cash them out and make a little bit of profit on top of it, I think that will be a good solution for both of us. So let me run the numbers and pass to my partner and see what they say. I mean, what's a good email for you?
philkinshare7@gmail.com.
Okay, Phil. So let me run with the numbers and let's see if we can make an offer happen, and hopefully send you an offer and we can move from there.
Got it. Okay, sounds good.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, so honestly, I don't think it was a good call. I feel like
lying.
Huh?
You're lying.
No, I'm not lying.
What do you feel?
Honestly, I feel like we're relying on them. Okay, 2%. We're relying on the same thing, like the same exit, either we're doing the same exit or relying on that. Whereas based on the videos that I've watched, these guys have a couple of exits. I remember I watched a similar call like this. A few of them actually. One, what they would have done instead would be, okay, cool, I can follow up later in case they don't sell. Maybe they might be renegotiable. That's the first one. Second one is where they said something like, what we did was that, I don't know the term, I forgot the term. I think this was like the guy who wears the hat. I forgot his name, with beard. He said like where he got the house, did the work on it, then resold it. What did you say again? It was deed for not for land contract, something like that. Yeah. So I feel like when this like this, like we're fixed and sub to, I guess I can perspective. But maybe like you could also offer that land contract on this one where we get the contract for land. I don't know if I'm with the right term or not. Where we would do the work for them, sell it, and then give them what they want.
I see. So
yeah, so we're just using one trick pony, you know. And in some situations, maybe we need to kind of diversify. You know, if seller financing is not working, or if sub 2 is not working, either we just say we'll follow up or we give an option. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I agree. So more options. Options. The second option, I think, that is because there's an ovation and there's another option that we should present more options. But also, I think
Yeah.
that you should not present option by saying, I'm not sure how it would work. Um, Maybe give a lot of options, but don't be certain on a certain option.
True.
Alright, so let's turn it around.
The conversation was good. I'm not gonna lie. The conversation was good. Just that's what I think about the overall thing.
Okay, good for you, man. Good for making the conversation good. Okay, Mr. Let's go.
I will let you go on. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, am I still there, Joseph?
Yeah, this is Joseph.
Perfect, Joseph. I was just calling about one of the properties that you have listed. Did I catch you at a good time?
Yeah, it's a good time.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it looks like a really sweet property, beautiful property over there. Just reaching out to see if what kind of feedback you've given on it.
I mean, not much. Investors, of course. But they cannot sell it to an investor because investors usually have valuable offers. So, I mean, the property is in a good condition. It's not like a fix and flip type of property, but it's in a good condition, well maintained. And yeah, we're just accepting offers right now.
Okay, yeah, I agree. I mean, it's not one of those typical fix and flip kind of property. So we actually we don't only just purchase fix and flip, we actually purchase turnkey properties as well. That way we can keep them in our rental portfolio and just put in tenants without having to put in a lot of work and stuff. Now, what's the reason behind the wanting to sell?
Well, this is so they currently, I mean, I don't want to disclose that from the client, but if you guys are open to make an offer, I'm willing to accept an offer.
Fair enough. The only reason that I ask is sometimes in some certain situations, the seller might need to relocate, then they need certain timeline and in order for them to relocate. So I just like to ask that question. Now, is timeline an issue for them?
No, I mean, it is a little bit, but the soonest the better. The soonest the better. I mean, are you qualified to buy a house?
Oh yeah, definitely qualified. I worked with a bunch of lenders that I've been working with for a couple years, as well as I'm qualified for the property.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you're qualified, then that's good because this is gonna be for you. Like we are ready to close and ready to go into the closing table.
Okay. Now, yeah. So were you gonna say something?
No.
I noticed that you mentioned that investor offers, and obviously for them cash is an important factor. So I was just wondering if there's any way negotiable on that amount that you have listed for.
A little bit. I mean, I'd say just present an offer and I can talk to them and see if they'll accept it or not. But we've had a lot of investor offer again, like the 50K below asking. They just won't even consider it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're definitely fed up of those. So I wouldn't want to throw in a cash offer and that's really low and then insult them in any kind of way. Now, what I was thinking, Joseph, instead is that if if the timeline is not really the factor over here, if they are willing to work with us on the timeline, what we did is we recently purchased a property where we came well above the asking price. All we did is just agreed upon a certain timeline for years where we give them monthly payments in between and then balloon them at the end of that time frame. I think that's something that have you gotten any offers like that?
No, we haven't.
Okay. Yeah, it is actually formally called seller financing. Now let me back up a little bit. Do they have a mortgage on that property?
Yeah, they do have a mortgage.
Perfect. So in this case, the way we would work around it is we would take over their mortgage payments. You know, monthly payments, we'll pay all the mortgage payments, and then at the end of the term that we agree upon, we will give them a balloon payment, and then they will be walking away with more than the asking price or more than that. Do you think that's something that they would be willing to entertain?
Yeah. I say send an offer and then I'll see. I mean, but I wouldn't recommend them to do this offer. Wow, time's up. And I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. You did Europa, right?
Yep. Sorry, I answered the question. Yeah, I was on it.
What comments do you have?
For myself?
If you do have.
Let's see. Did I do wrong or right?
If not, I have one.
Wait.
You usually ask 2 questions.
Okay. Yeah, I know that.
You ask, for example, what is a mortgage? Oh, do you have a mortgage? And what is a mortgage? Like you ask 2 questions the same. And sometimes they're not even related.
What is like when I ask about the seller financing, then I ask about the mortgage?
No, I mean, yeah, maybe, but sometimes I notice that you ask 2 questions at the same time and I only answer one. I'm just telling you.
Okay.
Like you ask, is this? And then you ask, oh, what about this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So let's go and turn it around. Ring ring. 58, 38, we should be done. Hello.
Hello?
Hey, Philip.
Hey, who's this?
Philip, this is Joseph. How are you doing today, brother? Brother Philip.
I'm good, how are you?
Good. It's a good day, ain't it?
Yep, it is a good day.
Well, I'm looking at your listing as Diamond Avenue. I love it, and I'm looking to buy this for myself. Obviously, I can see it's in really good condition. I'm wondering if there's anything that I need to know of that might need repairs.
There's no repairs needed necessarily, besides just painting one of the bedrooms.
Oh, you said they painted one of the bedrooms?
Besides painting one of the bedrooms, otherwise everything else has been done.
Cool. Okay. So, and so nothing major. Okay. Now, are they still living in the property or is it vacant?
It is vacant.
Was it a rental?
Yes, it was.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Now, I myself am looking to buy a lot of rentals, so I always want to know, like, why would the seller want to sell such a beautiful money-making property?
Well, they're just tired of being landlords. They're like in their mid-80s, so they don't want the stress of being landlords anymore. They just want to get the money, retire, and travel with the money.
Yeah, man. I mean, I wish to be like them someday. They're at the point where, right now, it's time to enjoy the fruits of their labor, I guess.
Correct.
Okay. So, I mean, what has the market been telling you so far? Like, what kind of feedbacks have you gotten from other buyers?
Well, they love the property. They love the property. Great area. I guess the only feedback is that it doesn't have a garage, so the parking is a bit of an issue. Otherwise, it's just nothing but positive feedback.
Yeah, the parking can be an issue sometimes, especially in the property in this area. We've had a couple of houses that we had to turn down to just because it didn't have parking. But right now we are maybe rethinking of like just going ahead with properties without parking because, as in the fact that it is a rental, it's not really a big deal. How now? It looks like you. I mean, have you had any offers? Any offers came in?
No, Africa.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm interested in making an offer on this property. I obviously have to run the numbers and see if what do you happen to know what I could rent it for?
Probably you can rent it out for 2,800.
Okay. Yeah, I was seeing something like 20, around the same number. So, yeah, I would have to run and see because right now, of course, with the market interest rate that is so high, most of the properties kind of don't qualify. But we've been having to. There was a property we purchased a few weeks ago, where the numbers, of course, didn't make sense, but it was such a beautiful property in such a nice neighborhood, and obviously like appreciating us crazy every day. So we came in and purchased that property using a subject to financing where the loan stayed in place, and we took over the existing mortgage payments, transferred title, paid the agent commission, and took off closing costs and waived outside of commission. Do you think your seller will be open to doing something like that?
Just depends on the offer. Shoot it over or present it to them.
Oh, okay. It looks like you've received a couple of offers like this.
Actually, no, but I'm familiar with them.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, so it will be like real simple. We usually do like a 30-day closing. And this one is really easy because most of the times like it's much easier than the cash offer. We have to go and get like hard money loan or something like that. Yeah, I'll be happy to shoot you over an offer like that. But I mean, do you know what kind of terms they'll be open to? Have you guys had any discussion in that sense?
No, we have not.
Okay, cool. So here's what I mean. I think the best way, because we've had, so for example, the house we purchased a few weeks ago, it was a stimulus seller financing deal, like a subject to deal, and seller was willing to leave the mortgage as long as until the mortgage paid off, and we gave him like a 10,000 down. I'm not saying that we're gonna give them 10,000 down on this property, but like what? Do you have any ballpark of how much they'll be open to taking as a down payment, or maybe how long will they be willing to hold the note?
Yeah, I guess, just between me and you, I think it will probably be maybe like a year or two, just because, like I said, because of the age, they're in the 80s, so they most likely wouldn't be looking to hold something really long.
Oh, I see. I understand. Yeah, I think a year or two probably might not work, but I mean, I can definitely see if I mean, have you, in terms of cash, have you guys? You said you have no offers, right?
No, not yet.
Okay. So I mean, is it okay if I send you both the cash and creative offers? And I mean, of course, the creative offers, I think the 1 year might not work. We'll probably need something like let's say 8 or 9 years, just because that in 1 year we just don't know how the market will turn, and for the fact that we're gonna give them full asking price, the market might go down 1 year, and that would just not would leave us in a position where it would not be like the seller's loan won't be secured to be
Yeah, I
able to.
completely understand.
Yeah.
Your time.
Okay, cool.
Time is up. Time is up.
What do you have to say? Nada?
But we're repeating this. We're repeating the same conversation like again and again.
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter.
This is why.
But
No, this is why I'm thinking This is why I'm thinking that I'm trying to think of a way, something, except the comments that I've already made, because we already know those comments.
keep on thinking. Keep on thinking. Nothing changes, bro. The calls are gonna be the same once you start calling every time. I mean, it's the same. Actually makes it easy, because then you can know what to improve. You can do it better next time. But yeah, I
Okay.
get your point. Like, you're trying to think of a way where you're making it different so that it doesn't be the same. I get that.
What about if we memorize your own words and I memorize, or if we memorize our own, like we already have the script. If we memorize that one. Bad idea?
If you memorize what?
The script.
I mean, aren't you supposed to memorize the script?
I memorize it, but like I keep also trying to change it, trying to change the words, trying to change the positioning, depending on the answer, obviously. But I keep trying to change it. But these guys have a fixed wording. Like even you, with the way you explain terms on your first call is different from the second call, then the third call, then the fourth call. So we've not memorized it. I guess more reps, but yeah, that's all I can say.
Doesn't matter, bro. Doesn't matter. I think
Okay.
we know the structure. Okay. I mean,
Yeah, structure for sure. Got it.
memorizing is good, actually, but it doesn't really. I mean, if you want to, you can memorize it. I think it's better. It's just
Okay.
that some people memorize, some people don't. For example, Michael memorizes,
For sure.
Randon doesn't. And they're all making deals, so it doesn't really make any difference.
Huge difference, you're right. Okay.
Okay, so give me a second. Be right back.
minus pocket.
Philip? You went to the toilet?
I'm here waiting for you.
What?
I'm here waiting for you. I just picked up a call. Somebody called me.
Okay. You wanna share your screen? We're going to YouTube actually. YouTube video. Jamil Damji challenges calling agents. Yeah, I'm gonna Jamil Damji agent calls. Oh, there's some new ones. Let's see if we have.
How'd you like to own this house on 1919 Fieldfare in New Braunfels, Texas, with no cash, credit, or credentials? That's how I bought it. I actually utilized a real estate agent relationship I had. The agent could.
You've heard that talking to real estate house here right now. This is what J Deal is, an FHA buyer. Hey, so I was looking at the pictures, and it's, exactly what I'm looking for condition-wise. I'm trying to find a remodel. I've got a crew of guys right now that are threatening to go and stand in the Home Depot parking lot if I can't find them a remodel here to put them to work. And so
at 10 minutes, it's starting the call. I'm gonna be eating too while we're listening to that call. I think time will be done. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm looking at that.
Remember, you have to share the sound. Are you there? Hello? Bro, the screen is
Can you
stuck.
not hear the sound?
No, the screen is stuck.
What?
Your screen is stuck.
My screen? No, the guy is talking. He's barely moving. He's just shaking his head like this. You can't hear any sound.
No. Maybe you
Yeah,
shared the
I'm
wrong
sharing.
tab.
Agent, yeah, I shared the wrong tab.
There for a little bit in Tennessee, and then she's coming to Phoenix to see the house beginning of August.
okay. So I know that doesn't sound like she's like super ready to because she's traveling. It may be there may be some time here. Okay, so let me put it this way, Brittany. I'm not working with any agents. So first,
What?
In the beginning, start from the beginning.
From 0 or from 10 again?
No, from the beginning of the call.
From 0 minutes?
Does the call begin at 0 minutes?
I don't know. You told me to start at 10 minutes. The call begins. You don't know, using preview. I don't know if it's the call.
with a text right after this. She needs to know I'm serious.
Your call has been.
Ooh, she mad now. She sent me right to voicemail. FHA, I mean, it may not work because they have to come and appraise and they got to do a bunch of inspections and whatnot. So Are you guys wanting to go with that kind of a lender? Looks to be, ooh, here we go.
Hi, this is Dulce.
Hi Dulce, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Good, I'm calling on that house that you've got listed at 5410 West Coronado Road in Phoenix.
Yes.
Is that still available?
Yes, are you an investor?
I am.
Okay, so we have, at the moment, we have our highest at 300K FHA, and we've had a lot of investor offers, so I think we're gonna stick with the FHA at 300, and we understand that you guys can't go as high.
Yeah, I mean, FHA, I mean, it's it may not work because they have to come and appraise and they got to do a bunch of inspections and whatnot. So, are you guys wanting to go with that kind of a lender?
Yeah, we've talked with the buyer that's interested and the repairs that might be needed. So, I think for now this is what's best, just because we're worried about just netting the most for the sellers.
I understand that. Okay, well, listen, that's super fair, and I appreciate you taking care of your client. I did want to see if maybe you had anything else that I could take a look at that's coming to the market that needs some work. I'm a cash buyer. I close really quick, and I'm really desperate for a project right now. I've got some crews that are just threatening to go stand in the Home Depot parking lot if I can't get them to work.
Well, actually, right now, no. I don't have anything else other than this one. But what I can do, if you send me a text, I can write your name down and your number. If anything comes up, I can call you.
Okay, cool. And I'd love to catch them before they get listed if possible, too. And you know, you can represent me and kind of do a dual agency deal if you're interested in that. It might be good for you and your seller if they're looking for something fast.
Yeah, absolutely. I understand. Okay, awesome. Yes, then can you text me your information?
Yeah, I'll do that right now. And just save my name, and I'll put my full name. It's Jamil, and you can maybe just put my last name as Cash Buyer.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Dulce.
Bye.
Bye. Well, it is what it is. Pleasant conversation, though. So if you don't know what an FHA deal is, an FHA buyer is like a...
Okay, what do you think of the call?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't know what the FHA buyer is. I guess the FHA buyer will be one who wants. I guess one who wants to go to the lender and get the money on that 3%. I think 3% interest, the one that you said, the first-time home buyers kind of thing. Yeah, so I guess they're looking for cash. The person goes to the lender, pays cash. That's what they're looking for. So this guy, I guess, realized that you know, it won't make sense for them. I guess the seller is kind of stuck on their price. So he just concluded by saying, you know, cool. Doesn't work out, but let's work out together in the future. Kind of like keep the relationship with the seller in case, you know, she gets anything that needs work in the future. Because he realized there's no need of having a long conversation over here since the seller is not interested in that kind of deal.
How is the call different? Calling style?
Calling style, no intro.
Uh-huh.
No intro. He didn't really intro like the other guys. Calling style, yeah, I think just no intro. And let's see, going back at those other guys, he doesn't really jump feedback at the end. Those guys really, most of them start with like the feedback, what's going on. This guy just starts like, you know, I'm calling about that one. Is it still available? And then he just waits to hear what the seller was going to say, then picks it up from there. That's what I noticed. But I mean, it was a short call, so it's hard to tell.
Okay. Listen to the next call and tell me more.
Standard lender buyer. So this is somebody who's going to be coming in with 3 to 5% down. So they're going to be buying an investment property with a 3% down or 3 or 5% down loan. Now, is there a good chance that they're going to be able to get this deal done? Not likely, because typically an FHA buyer or an FHA lender is going to come in, they're going to do an inspection on the property, they're going to want a whole bunch of repairs. So Brittany is who I'm going to be calling. Hey Brittany, how you doing?
Good.
I'm calling about the property that you listed on Pasadena in Phoenix. Hey, so I was looking at the pictures, and it's, exactly what I'm looking for condition-wise. I'm trying to find a remodel. I've got a crew of guys right now that are threatening to go and stand in the Home Depot parking lot if I can't find them a remodel here to put them to work. And so I've been scouring the market for opportunities, and this one came in front of me. I ran some comps on it, and I'm a little bit, confused on pricing. Yeah, so I'm.
You are not alone. I told the owner what it really should be, but she's like, "Well, my husband wants to try this," and I'm like, "All right, you're like 50 to 80,000 off."
Right.
Okay. So, and I do have some offers.
Okay.
That I got over the weekend, but I haven't been able to get a hold of her. They're from Australia, but she's traveling to the U.S. and gonna go stay with her sister for a little bit in Tennessee, and then she's coming to Phoenix to see the house beginning of August.
Okay. So.
Okay, pause.
I know that doesn't sound like.
Any comments before you leave? I don't know what to leave.
Yeah, I guess, not really, I guess his intro is just kind of different. He's actually introducing himself, but not himself. He's introducing what he does. And, like the other guys, he has a script, because I see, even here, he said the same thing about Home Depot and stuff. So I think there's a certain way that, certain things that he keeps on saying again and again, that is kind of memorized, that he's going to say.
Nice.
Yeah. That's what I realized.
Yeah, script does help, man. Because you don't have to. So here's the thing about scripts. I read this actually from a book. Scripts help you so that when you're in the call, you don't have to think about what to say. Instead, you think about how you listen to how the person is responding. Because you already know what to say. After this, I can always say this. So you don't think of that really. You think about. You listen to the person and hear what they're trying to say. Their tone, or you don't think about what to say next.
That's true.
$100%. Do you have any time that is missing?
No, I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you this so that we're on the same page.
You had $10 missing from the last paycheck, right? You have to pay me $10.
Yeah. So so you already know exactly. So it's fine. You already know. I don't necessarily even need to go back on to that time. So today is the 21st. Yeah. So it's pretty much from here. $199.25.
You're not gonna reach.
Huh?
It's not gonna reach your visa money, but you don't have to pay the visa in total. You only pay it once you have to do the application. I think you start first and then you pay the other at the end, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the application. I'm gonna take photos. Probably I'll take photos because they need some certain, those American kind of photos. So I'll go to do those as well. Probably I'll do those over the weekend and yeah. At the gym as well, and then probably within that's most likely what I'll do.
But you said you're going to do it in Zimbabwe.
I might have to, because I only know when I finish the application, then I check the rendezvous dates. Then I guess I can check when the next interview. Then I'll check Zimbabwe as well, and then see whichever one is closer.
Okay.
Yep.
Is your story same or different?
I'm gonna stick to the same.
Okay. Well, don't forget Ashraf is always there to help you.
Yeah. I'm still gonna need him because I'll just get the process with the paperwork, like the pictures and that sort of stuff. So I'll still need him.
Mm.
Yep.
Plus, also there's a World Cup, but World Cup is far away.
World Cup where?
In US next 2026 though. So that could
Really?
be, yeah. US and Mexico.
A World Cup game.
No, the World Cup itself.
They're competing. US has not won the bid, man.
No, US is search World Cup 2026.
2026 is too far, man.
Yeah, it's too far, but I'm just telling you.
Oh, okay. So they've done jointly. Okay, that's for the first time they've done something like that.
Yeah, I think maybe also because of the fact that the US, I don't know, man. I don't know why they did jointly. I think Canada will be weird. I guess it doesn't even really matter, but
And US is not really a football country, bro. That's the bottom line. US is not a football nation.
yeah, but also like, why wouldn't they do Mexico only?
Because Mexico is a crap country, man. Come on, bro. Mexico is a crap country, man.
Is it what?
Crime rate are high. Like, think about it. They consider all these things, man.
Yeah.
Crime rates are really high, so they really need to do
Why not Canada
major
only?
change.
Because it.
Canada is not really a football nation either.
But even if you say like Qatar, is Qatar a football nation?
Qatar is usually qualified, yeah. Usually qualified, they just lose. But America, Canada, they don't even qualify, man.
No
Like
way.
America-
Like US was there last time.
Yeah, but like let's say like from that region, I think they only pick from America because the competition is America or Canada. You get what I mean? Like it's one of the two from North America. Then South America, there are many of them. So like from North America, it's just two. They only compete with each other. That's why USA qualify.
I see.
Yeah. From
Yeah.
Qatar zone, so that's how they do that. The way Africa does. They do for Africa, maybe six will go. The whole Europe, 14 will go. The whole Asia, because they're not really football nation, they only pick 4 out of all the countries. Something like that. So that's how they usually do it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was also thinking like, how's it gonna be US? Like the visa of getting people would just get the visa and then stay.
Yeah, that's also an issue.
That's something I don't know how they. But I guess you can say like people always come to US. I mean, it's not like people don't come to US. There's a lot of people coming to US and going back.
Joseph, remember that World Cup tickets are really expensive. They're not cheap. So, someone who's gonna apply for World Cup ticket, he must have cash. Like they're really expensive.
Really?
Yeah, they're really expensive.
But they're
not
like
cheap.
more than.
Because imagine the whole world is traveling to watch those games. So
More than
people-
500?
More than 500?
I
Bro,
don't think so.
I don't know, but I know
It
they're really
depends.
expensive. Let me show you.
It depends. Like if you're getting like on the top of the uppermost tickets, I think
You see? World FIFA estimate. What are the estimated FIFA World Cup costs? You see, over 1K and upper. 2019. How much are the tickets for 2022 World Cup? You see, $400 is the minimum here. You see, this is India. Wait, FIFA World Cup. You see, now they cost roughly $1,607 in 2022. Do you see? That's 2022. Now look at inflation right now. Oh, that's final. Wait, that's final. So maybe what they might be looking to do is host the smaller games in like Mexico, and then as soon as you qualify into like the bigger games, quarterfinal, semi-final, they'll push them to the US because there, it's like one, the facilities are better, two, the ticket prices are high. So
Yeah.
like they're very low, like 4 people coming.
Yeah, that's crazy. Alright, man, I gotta go.
Alright, cool.
Don't forget to send the money. that's the ending now.
Don't forget to make
Man, if I forget, I'm gonna find 5 missed calls in the morning.
Yeah.
5 missed calls. I don't forget. I just don't check the messages. So, but I will remember. It's in my checklist for the day.
Alright. perfect. I appreciate that.
See you. Thank you. Bye.
All right, later.